told us, whatever you hear on Radio Biafra is nothing but the gospel truth. And if you don't hear it on Radio Biafra, then know that such a news is not of the truth. Because we have nothing to hide. Because our foundation is on a rocky foundation that can never be moved with the propaganda and the deceit of the devices of the enemies of Biafra. Therefore, you see those questions, you see those things that sometimes you want to verify from the leadership. Today is that very chosen day that we will entertain them all and tell you the truth. Today, after today, as the Lord God Elohim told Moses, separate my people from those that will be consumed. Today is that very day that the chosen ones, the children of light, the children of the rising sun, will be separated from those whose aim is to destroy this which our leader Mazi Jonathan Chinedu has built for years. Is to destroy this noble mission upon which our generation have come. Today is that very day. And after today, mysterious things will start occurring. After today, the enemies of Biafra will be exposed. Both the ones outside and the one inside. Those that claim to call on the name of our leader in vain. Those that have interior motives to destroy the leadership, to destroy the movements. After today, the name of Elohim will be glorified because the chaffs will be separated from those who has been chosen to lead this very movement to the final stage. Fellow Biafrans and lovers of freedom, without wasting much of our time, we will be stopping here to hand over to my fellow comrades who will continue from me before we begin to engage in the real discussions. Thank you, and may Elohim be with each and every one of us.
All right.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, Mazi, back on. Yeah, thank you very much. I hope I'm coming out clear here.
You are. The whole world is listening. Go on, please.
Thank you very much, Mazi Jonathan, my fellow comrade in the house. I want to really appreciate all of you who are here with me on this evening interactive section edition. I want to greet Biafrans worldwide, and also I want to greet our leader, our supreme leader, who is taking the heat, who has now at the forefront of this grand style movement, as he had promised in the past, that this battle for Biafra restoration will be led by him, and he will be at the forefront to lead it, which exactly what he is doing right now. I want to introduce myself. My name is Mazi Jonathan. I come from Bise province in Owerri. Good evening, all of you from here. I'm reaching you from the Republic of Ireland. Also, I am a member of Directorate. That's where I serve the indigenous people of Biafra, and this is where I hold so jealously to make sure that what our leader, the principles and the rules, the guides Onyendu have put in place, even in his absence, that we may continue to carry this vehicle that will lead us to the Biafran promised land. Good evening, all of you from here. Of course, tonight is going to be a special night. It's going to be a day like no other. We are going to make sure that what you need to know, the things you need to arm yourself against 2022 that is coming, we are going to officially today arm our people in terms of mental toughness, in terms of what they need to know, in terms of preparation, as we are entering at the very critical time of Biafra restoration. And what we are seeing today is something that we never seen in the history of mankind, in the history of Biafra. That is exactly what we are seeing today. And that will show to you that the Biafra restoration is within the sight. That will show to you that Biafra is close. That will show to you that we are not too far away from Biafra restoration. And these are the things we are going to actually let our people know tonight, so that they will more prepare themselves against all odds. Because the enemies are not sleeping, as we can see today, and we are identifying them and we exposing them. And tonight is going to be on a different dimension. Things that you never had before, things you never know before. How the enemy came into the family to destroy us from within, we are going to expose them today. As long as this Biafra restoration is concerned, as long as IPOB is concerned, there will be no hiding place for the criminals. There will be no hiding place for the enemies. There will be no hiding place with those people with ulterior motive in IPOB. Because IPOB is one family. IPOB is designed, is the warfare to guide this family and to bring this Biafra restoration to the affliction. This is what we're going to do tonight. I thank you very much for giving me this time, and we will be coming in the next few minutes to elaborate and to expose the enemies. Thank you very much. My name is Mazi Jonathan. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. I want us to start with, the Biafran media. We don't mince words. But let us go a bit into maybe gossiping. Just say, small. This concerns Mazi Jonathan. Please, I want you to tell the world. Are you talking to us from the zoo? Because some people say that you are our HOD are cruising. Maybe you are cruising maybe 2023 model of Mercedes on the zoo. Please, where are you talking from, please?
Mazi Jonathan, thank you so much. Really, I love the way you brought in this talk. Say, let's gossip a little. You understand me? Because it's really surprising. Mazi, I'm speaking to you from the state of Kuwait, and I think we have IPOB family in Kuwait. We have members in Kuwait. We have DOS members who knows some of, within us, we know how we roll or how we move. I think it would have been very easy that when such news was speculating everywhere, somebody can call other members of indigenous people of Biafra in Kuwait and ask them, is this guy in Kuwait or he is out of Kuwait? It's a very simple thing people can do. But I love the way you raise this topic so that we can put it to rest. I saw that video. Some of our media personals get to me to ask them. I told them, I'm just saying, even to the extent that was how powerful that video want to go. One of our leaders' brother called me and asked me, do you see this? Have you seen this video trending? I told him yes. That is to show you the level of the black man And the stupid man who made that video, I don't even know him. But I hear he's living in Spain. He is in Spain, and they saw me and the Mazi Chinedu Dec and the more powerful cruising in Nigeria with the latest jeeps, and they could not even snap a picture. They could not take a video. They could not, some of them who want us to be arrested and to be killed, they couldn't call the police to arrest us. And the buffoon is in Spain. He's one of the most imbecilic. This is to tell you the kind of people and some of our people who are living in Europe. You thought maybe because they are living in Europe. And he said, I came across the video where he said that before he said something against me and he apologized. I didn't even know what he said before he apologizing. And I know after some time he will also go to apologize for spreading this kind of false news. And I will tell you, this guy, from the time he made that video, I tried to investigate who is this guy. I realized he's living in Spain. He might be grouped to the former fallen angels. You know, there are people, they are sadists. But I have realized he have a connection with the cockroach living somewhere in Europe, there in the cold region of Scandinavia area. He have a connection with them, and he was telling, he's not even an IPOB member. He said that he tried to join IPOB. Nobody came and took him from his house to bring him to IPOB. This is the kind of excuse people like that are making. But Mazi, what I'm telling you, and I forgot to say something. That was what I wanted. Anything I'm going to say on this radio today, it is the truth and nothing but the truth. That anything I will say, all of them peddling lies. Do you know what they are doing, Mazi? They know, number one, I am not being banned from coming to Nigeria or coming into Biafra land. Did anybody ban me? But as the people, the leadership of this movement, our leader is in the hands of them. Won't I be the most foolish person to go to Nigeria? Don't you think so? If you hear that I'm in Nigeria, don't you think I am the most foolish person to do that? If you hear that Mazi Chinedu Dec is in Nigeria, what will you think about us? Then somebody go out there, because they are now lacking of information. Before that time, they said that Chinedu said he's going to support the Fulani president. I don't know where, because they are now lacking information. They don't know what, because IPOB leadership have closed all the doors where informations are leaking, going to them to make unnecessary and unguarded, spreading false information. Now the doors are closed. They wake up in the morning, they find one word to blackmail the leadership of IPOB. Mazi, I am making it. Let me tell you something also. They are sending a code to the Nigerian government. That is what they are doing. That Chinedu Dec is in Nigeria, Chinedu is in Nigeria, Emma Powerful is in Nigeria, so that the government will start arresting people on the purpose of looking for Chinedu and the Chinedu Dec and Emma Powerful. That is what they are doing. So because when they say like that, maybe the DSS will run somewhere, catch some people, they say they hear Chinedu was here. I was cruising, they couldn't bring the plate number of the car, they couldn't bring the car. Only that buffoon in Spain wake up in the morning and they made that video and send out. That is the most stupid and foolish video I have ever seen. It is so cheap, it is so degrading of a man like that looks responsible. When you look at him, you don't know he's a garbage. Walking around in the land of Europe, you think you are talking to a human being. These are the people who come into IPOB trying to destroy what we are doing. You know that nonsense video he made, it will put some people in problem in Nigeria, and I'm telling him this night, he will pay dearly for that video he made. I don't want to want people that will be arrested because of that video he made, in the sense that they are searching for Chinedu Dec, searching for Emma Powerful or Chinedu. The day will come and we remember him that video he made, this is who and who was arrested because of that video, and that animal will pay dearly for that nonsense video he made. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi.
Mazi Jonathan.
Yes.
I want to interject here. Let me just elaborate more to Biafrans. Just like Mazi Chinasa said, He said that video will put a lot of Biafrans in trouble. Mazi Jonathan and fellow Biafrans all across the world. Such kind of video are already putting Biafrans in trouble. I got an intelligent report from a Biafran who happened to land in Abuja. He told me, Onyeshi, do you know that Biafrans landing in Abuja are being excluded, and they will separate them from others who land and then take them to an unknown destination? The Eastern political elite, the clergymen and all elites, traditional across the Eastern region, should investigate this very issue. Mazi, you see, they will take them to an unknown destination. If by any chance anything video that concerns Biafra is on your phone, you will not go with any connection flight back to anywhere you are going across the south. For example, let's say you are going to Lagos, let's say you are going to Enugu, or let's say you are going to Anambra. These people, just like what my comrade said here, they are sending a direct code to the zoo agents. Stop these people from coming. They are in the airport. Control them at the airport. Go to their family houses. Go after their families. Chastise their families. These are not just propagandists. They are agents of the zoo. This is where we want Biafrans to pay attention. You see, these people, they come with all manners of propaganda. You will think, oh, it is not just propaganda. They are sending direct code to the zoo agents who send them. Raise up an allegation. Let's know what these people will say. We want to know where they are. It is not just a video. They are working for their masters. And unfortunately, so unfortunately, some Biafrans see these things and fall for it. Some few Biafrans, I must confess, few. Because the Biafrans that have followed our leader and this movement from the inception, they know when lies have been told. They know when propagandas have been generated. See some of these people, when they come and they tell you they saw a vision, like the Obanje woman. If you watch that very video where she was saying that she told our leader that somebody has given you a poison, she was actually confessing. It was a confession. Biafrans must open their inner eyes. Our leader used to say something. A true Biafran child that sucks his mother's breast for good more than a year knows when lies are being told, and you can easily interpret lies and bring out the truth in it. This woman, you see, when she makes that video, she was actually saying how she plotted how to poison our leader, how she plotted how to kidnap our leader. And then they will come in the form of, they saw a vision. They were told of a vision. But Biafrans, after the explosion we'll be making today, it is time we separate chaps from the true Biafrans whom Elohim have ordained to follow our leader to the promised land. Not each and every one of us will enter into the promised land. That is a certainty. Because those who have allowed themselves to be used before heaven and earth, your legs will not touch the land of Biafra. your eyes will not see the restoration of Biafra. Of a certain something unique, something mysterious will definitely happen to each and every one of you that have allowed yourselves to be manipulated and coming up with all manners of propagandas, all manners of evil, even to the extent of working with the zoo agents. I mean, working with the zoo agents. Isn't that an abomination against the land of Biafra? Isn't that an abomination against the spirit of Biafra and the spirit of our ancestors? Isn't that an abomination against the more than 1 million Biafran children that the zoo starved to death? It is up to us. It is up to us. Open your inner eyes now and know who they, Mazi Jonathan, watching the Marvels these days. Some people will come and tell you, forget, leave them. Focus. Are you focusing when an inner saboteur is in your midst? The inner saboteur is more dangerous than the outside enemy, the Fulani oligarchy. Don't we know that? You must pull off the inner saboteur in your midst for you to get to the destination, to the promised land. There was Mazi Jonathan. I will stop on this junction.
Mazi, do you want to say something again, or will we continue? Mazi,
Yes, I'm here. I will let me just put one thing there, then we'll continue, because they have said almost everything there. Our people should be, like my comrade said, our people should be able to know what we say in Igbo adage. Ironically, when I had that news, or that fake news, that guy that looked like a UFO of America, you look at him, you know that this kind of person, actually those that have watched the video of him, you will know that this guy, that big head there, look like he has nothing on it, coming out to dish out misinformation against officers. But one thing I want to of course, no IPOB, no true IPOB believe that garbage. But one thing I want to let our people know, somebody who is not a member of IPOB, I keep saying this, and who is not a part of the organization, will stay outside, give fake information against the people who are the members of IPOB, and you want to take that such information serious, mainly against principal officer. And ironically, the announcement of us coming on air, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu coming on air, has been already in the public before that fake news came out. You see, and this is what we are telling our people. Chukwu Abịama always vindicate IPOB. Always. Chukwu Abịama will always find a way to vindicate IPOB. Our flyers has been outside on the circulation before this moron made that video. So how on earth somebody who the zoo have been on their newspapers and the enemies all the time talking about Chinedu, talking about head of director Chike, the same people now came out and said that they are home. There's no need to flogging much on this. Today they have seen that we are here according to our program, and there's nothing as such. Our people should be very, very watchful, because these people only came to ridicule the family of IPOB. They only came to spread fake news. They only came to bring disaffection and confusion in the family. Imagine this kind of individual being in one of our zone or units. You can imagine the anarchy he'll be causing within the family. So, but it's good as they are rearing their ugly head now, and we are also identifying them. Chukwuabiama knows what is doing. The reason why Biafra is being delayed a little bit is for us to know this, who are the house niggers, identify them on time. We don't want to carry this garbage of individuals into the new Biafra that we are fighting for. We are trying to make sure that our people are sanitized mentally and physically. So when we go into Biafra, we will go with a sound mind and build the Biafra of our dream. Not like the zoo that always depend on peddling of lies to their citizens. Such a thing will never ever smell the light of the day in the new Biafra that we are fighting for. Nothing like fake news. You can never carry a fake news in this country where I am today. If you carry a fake news against the individual or against a group, it's called defamation of character. You will be dealt with. So what we are preparing the minds of our people now is for them to know the boundaries and the kind of new Biafra we are talking about and we are trying to bring. Not this kind of people coming to bring this kind of mindset, lies after lies. Once you ask them evidence, they will not even provide evidence. If you ask them, somebody is in Europe here, and he knows somebody who traveled from Kuwait, and people are buying into that garbage. People are buying into it, and people want to look at this guy as somebody who is a member of IPOB, and he meant well for the Biafra restoration. It's only this kind of thing to know the kind of people you have around you. Thank you very much, Mazi.
Thank you. Please, in all this, there is it brings me to ask this question, which I'm going to ask, and I need you people to please lecture all and sundry Biafrans listening. What is the difference between an IPOB family member and other Biafrans, and what are the limits of a non-IPOB family member in this struggle? Please, I don't know whether you understand my question. The difference between IPOB family member and other Biafrans. All of us are Biafrans, but there are IPOB family members. And what are the limitations? Where should they reach? What is their limits? The non-IPOB members in this struggle. Please, we are listening.
Mazi Jonathan, thank you so much. This is a very interesting question. Let me make it very clear. There are a lot of things. There are a lot of difference between Biafrans and IPOB members. Everybody living in that geographical space of the former southeastern region is a Biafran. There's no doubt about that. We are not denying that. And also, they are also indigenous people. But when you come to indigenous people, IPOB, people who have come together with one ideology led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because there are other people who came up also with the same, who have tried this way we are now, and they could not last. They couldn't last for let me say, for a long time. If you watch out, the IPOB members, they are well informed. Those who are not IPOB member of just, and before you can beat your chest to say you are an IPOB member, number one, you must belong to a unit, because our family structure goes from up till down. Information flows from the Directorate of State down to the last unit. Now, when instructions are passed, that is why when we are going out for a protest during those days in Biafra land, we don't announce it in public. We don't say a word in public. on radio, but you can wake up, you will see the whole street is down. I mean, people are everywhere. Sometimes you ask, how did it happen? Because we pass our information from up to all the angles, all the nooks and crannies that we have families, and they will, if IPOB want to dish out an order, you may not hear it on the radio. You won't hear it on the radio. It will be dished out and it will be followed accordingly to every family member. That's number one. Number two, in IPOB, if you are not an IPOB member, you won't have access to more privileged information. Even information have a level. There are levels. Information are being shared. It is not by our making. These are set up by the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. Every country have their mode of passing information. That is why it's very difficult somebody to destroy IPOB. I may be the Middle East continental rep, but in each country they have their level of passing information, so that if the devil enters me, I cannot destroy the country. I cannot destroy any country. That is why people who are not IPOB members, when they come in, or who don't know about the IPOB, like those COVID members, they don't know the structure of IPOB. They don't know how IPOB is being run. That's why they continue to fight, trying to know the way they can break IPOB, and they don't have it. Being an IPOB member will also tell you we can pass information when there is a danger around and people can be able to stay safe. Sometimes in Biafra land, some of our people that are being harmed so much are Biafrans. They are ignorant. Some of them, you tell them, be careful, they say, forget them, these IPOB people. Boom, bullet on his head. Anybody they kill, they say this is an IPOB member. You saw what is happening everywhere. So being an IPOB member, if you lover of freedom, you are part of the people following for us to restore our nation. You must be in IPOB family unit. You will make sure that you do pay your dues. You do follow the chain of command, because when they tell you stop, there are something you want to do. We have passed that age, that stage, maybe 9 years ago, 6 years ago. We have gone and they dust that area. So when you are not an IPOB member, you will only be running, like a madman, talking rubbish. You don't have anything to offer. That is one of the different. That is some of the differences. And also, if things happen to IPOB member around the world, even at home, IPOB have never left anybody without making sure we take care of them. In Biafra land, many people that has been killed by the Nigerian government, IPOB have spent millions of naira to bury them. Many, thousands of people. IPOB, those who died in this struggle, IPOB is giving their family, supporting their family, their children, their wives. Some are being helped. Even some of our coordinators, I'm talking about, there is a member, one of our coordinators in the Middle East. He died here in the Middle East, that is Jordan. IPOB in the Middle East, we are taking care of training his children in school. So somebody cannot say that what is IP, there are a lot of benefits, but people think the benefit should be give you money in your pocket. That selfish way of there are many ways IPOB support one another. We do take care in the welfare. There are many people in IPOB. Our leader introduced these things. They don't have homes. IPOB support them with homes. They don't go to school. IPOB support them in going to school. They have medical challenges. Sometimes it's normal sickness. It doesn't have anything to do with IPOB. We do support them medically. We pay bills. Our medical department, they are there, and they have done a tremendous work. If you watch all this while, you don't see people coming, oh, my leg, oh, they didn't pay me. They are making sure everybody, as long as you're an IPOB family, these are things Nigerian government have not done for you. They have never, ever do it for you. But IPOB family members, we are taking care. Out of our goodwill in IPOB, many families can get something for themselves. Maybe because their husband died, something happened, but she's an IPOB family. And we don't discriminate, because sometimes you will find a husband, he's an IPOB, the wife is not IPOB member, but they have children. If anything happened to the man, we still take responsibility. Even though not minding the political inclination of the woman or the husband, we do still take care. There are many things that if you are inside IPOB, that's why we shout one family. We support each other. You know, in this family, I have seen people with very good hearts in this struggle. People who opt from their heart because you are an IPOB member. There are many people who are IPOB. Some people are prosperous in their business today because they now join IPOB. They are very transparent in what they are doing. Our people patronize them. Our people doing business with them. And I can tell you, anybody who says he's IPOB and he's doing, you can never lack. Because there must be somebody at your back who will never, no matter the country where you are, who will never count anything than to support you and help you because you are an IPOB member. They do not support you with IPOB money. They support you with their own personal money. I'm not talking about, of course, IPOB have their major posts they're using to support people. And I can tell you, never in the history of the Southeast, a movement like IPOB, nobody, forget about what people will do. We are talking about 70 million people. It is not something an individual can handle. That is why there is a need to belong to IPOB. And if we can grow IPOB from this level, one day we can be able to keep food for every indigenous people of Biafra. He can be able to every month have a place he can take food. If we continue with this, IPOB can be able to give free education for all our people in Biafra land. If we continue in this, because it is step by step, our dreams and aspirations, we can build low housing costs. We can build hospitals where people can be treated. It is because we are still in Nigeria. IPOB have a lot that when you are an IPOB member, ask people, IPOB few people abroad for treatment. IPOB pays medical bill. Any part of the country, we may have one person or the other IPOB is taking care of. So there are a lot of benefits to be a member of IPOB. There are a lot of things happening in IPOB. As long as you are genuine, as long as you come in with your heart, you are part of, because we know who is who. There are many people IPOB have supported. It is not only coming on Facebook. I can tell you, we run in millions of naira trying to support our people, and we hope in the near future that we will be able to give our people, if we have the opportunity to build hospitals of our own, IPOB will do it gladly. We want a free medical care for our people. We want good roads. You know, IPOB can engage in construction of the roads, but they will tell you this is government road. But I think we are getting there, because we can no more wait for them to do those things for us. So being an IPOB member is something you have to be very proud of. There are things, and I don't want to talk about our blueprint, because people at the hands of the leadership, they know where we are going, which those things are not made public, and it is not for the public consumption, but we will make sure that IPOB continue to lead in terms of humanitarian services, in terms of security of our people, all this while, if not IPOB. Tell me what will happen in our land by now with Fulani herdsmen. Many places, because you are part of IPOB, you bring an accurate result. ESN steps into your village, deal with the Fulani herdsmen. Only sometimes we are just very trying to look at those ones who sabotage our struggle. IPOB is doing a lot, and if you are part of IPOB, I don't think anybody will say he is part of IPOB. He have never get support from that family. Forget about Igbo Union, Igbo this, Igbo that, all these things. There is nothing they do in Igbo Union apart from end of the year party, apart from Onyen Nayanwo, the father's burial, apart from Munyem Moronwa. That is all what they do in the whole of Igbo Union, around the world. That is only what they do. From year in, year out. They come and do end of the year party. They do this. Sometimes I could remember in this country where I am, there was a time we were having an organization, a professor, I don't want to mention his name. When we tried to bring our people around, he said he don't want our people to gather because he don't want people to come here and ask for help. A professor, he said he don't want people to gather our people here because people come, they start to ask for help. If they don't ask for help, who will they ask? People must ask no kokowa mmadụ akọ ya ọkọwakwa na anụ ọhịa ya gbapụrụ n'ukwu osisi. IPOB, indigenous people of Biafra, is always making the difference. To be an IPOB member and to be a Biafran, there are a great difference. Your mental capacity will increase with the knowledge you apply, with the information, and there is nobody. Look at what is happening this December. Our people are returning back to their roots. Our people are having the real fear of God, and it is IPOB that is championing this thing. Few months ago, few years ago, our people cannot even wear our traditional clothes. They wear Yoruba clothes, they wear Hausa clothes. Today, the Ishiadu has become a cloth people are proud of. The Ishiadu has become a cloth. Who made it possible? It is IPOB. But they don't give us the credit. It is Mazi Jonathan. Before you come down at home, you see people doing traditional wedding with Yoruba attire. You see people doing traditional wedding with Hausa attire. You see some people that went to England and come back, they are using the Scottish skate to do wedding in our land. But today, IPOB have drawn most of. We can't say enough what we have been able to achieve in our land. But one thing is this: if you come close, you go see Abba. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you. Before any other person will come in, let me direct or interject by also inserting this question or in this direction. Now, what do you have to tell people, mostly Biafrans or IPOB, even principal officers, that always listen, to things that are being said by non-IPOB family members, even on social media? None. I said they are Biafrans, but non-IPOB members. They say something concerning the structure of IPOB, which they are not part of. And you see people listening. I'm not talking against them championing or talking about Biafra or their own way, but how I don't know whether I understand my question. People that are not like this man you talk about now, the video, he is not a family member of IPOB, but he is trying to sow a seed of discord where he does not belong, and people doesn't discern him. Even some principal officers in IPOB, they always believe the garbage even a non-IPOB member that says about IPOB officials without even trying to investigate whether, first of all, because the first thing I believe is to ask whether this person talking about IPOB leadership or this and that, is he an IPOB member or family member? If it's not, for me that disqualifies anything he's saying. I don't take it any longer, because if he's talking about his own way of Biafra restoration, his own way, championing his own way, there's no problem. I can say okay, no problem. But once he's not a family member, neither an official, now he'll be poke-nosing, trying to say something interior. What do you tell people? This question is for all of you. What do you tell people?
Mazi, let me, since I started, Mazi, like we are attacking the Nigerian government. Let us be sincere. What are we doing? What is our purpose of attacking Nigerian government? I want to ask. Is it not to destroy the government?
Of course,
or
of
to
course.
make sure?
Yes.
You understand it? Yes. So how can somebody come in attacking the leadership? You say he's saying the truth. Who doesn't know? We are not inside Nigerian government. What we are doing is bigger than a coup d'etat. If you don't know, we are talking about succession. And somebody who claimed, using the name of our leader, they said no man ever becomes great through imitation. Remove the name of our leader, you will know where he belongs to. Just in 48 hours, let him remove just that name, because that is a deceptive way. Our people flocking This is a deceptive way that anybody attacking the leadership of IPOB, you are not IPOB, you don't know. There is no different way to arrange it or to try to amend it. It is to destroy the structure of IPOB. We have said this thing on the radio on many occasions. The Nigerian government released a heavy amount of money. We were there when, what did they call him? Lai Mohammed was in the Senate. He told them that these people that they are fighting, they don't sleep, they don't watch television, they don't read newspaper, that he need the government to give them money so that they can upgrade like their enemies, like IPOD. The governors on themselves have released money. It is all about to destroy the structure. When you destroy the structure, then we get Mazi Kanu. And I am sending a message to them this night. I am telling you, unless me, China Sanwo-Olu, and other members of the DOS is not alive, we will protect this struggle until Mazi Kanu is released. Then, if Mazi come out and say, you people have done well, you give me a chance, I want, then fine and good. But for now, the DOS is in charge. We have given them chance. All this while we have given chance for people to talk what they like. In this 2022, because every statement they make to destroy us is putting somebody in danger, and we're not going to take it any longer. We're not going to take it. Mazi, let me make this thing very clear. This is IPOD. Some people push us because they want to destroy us. They say, take arms. Take arms. Mazi Jonathan, let me ask you. If we take up arms to fight Nigeria in 6 months, do you think this struggle can last? Let us be sincere.
Of course not.
Mazi Jonathan, answer me this question.
I understand.
Yes, let us take arms and fight Nigeria in 6 months. Do you think this struggle will last 6 months?
Of course, no. Nigeria is a government also.
Let's not make that mistake. Nigeria is a government, and that is what Nigeria is pushing us to. All these people are just trying to push us so that we will go, but we have our own strategy. We have our own strategy. We have the way we are disseminating Nigeria piece by piece, piece by piece, piece by piece, and it is happening in their eyes. Piece by piece, we have fought this journey now for more than 8 years. Nigeria will never recover from it. Nigeria, we have Nigeria. So people talking, all these things you see them talking is most of them are government agents. Some of them are proxy. Some of them are being used to instigate inside, to instigate problems inside IPOB, so that we can take that their flimsy excuse and do things that will not be to the benefit of our people. And maybe if massacre or a genocide happens somewhere on land, if the genocide happens, they turn and say, IPOB, you brought our people and you massacre them. We are wiser than them. We have to tell our people to understand the tactics and the strategy IPOB is using has been working for us, and we have continued to put Nigeria where they belong. And finally, the day the battle line will be drawn in the battlefield, the battle will not be fought for so long. We believe that we will still get our freedom through referendum or through the battlefield. Thank you, Mazi.
Mazi Jonathan, you asked a very critical question, and it is important that Biafrans pay attention, because sometimes some new IPOB members don't know the difference between an IPOB member, family member, to a Biafran or Biafrans in general. Probably because they are new into the struggle. In summary to everything that my fellow comrade have said, Mazi Chinasa, in summary, I want to differentiate an IPOB family member to Biafrans in general. When we mean Biafrans, coastal land, Biafran region, and mainland Biafran region, the one you call the South-South and the Southeast. So, critical things, I will just summarize it with 3 key factors. Our modus operandi, number 1. Discipline, number 2. Humility to serving the people, number 3. Let me come to modus operandi, which we can also call our structure. You know, one of the greatest things that happened to our generation was that our leader came to us in our generation. Our leader, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu Dec. That was one of the greatest gifts that happened in our generation. And our children and generations to come, we continue to give thanks to Elohim for the coming of our leader in our time, in our generation. After the period of our eternal leader, the modus operandi of that very time, the way they fought against that very genocide of the 1967-1970, we never experienced it again until the time of Mazi Jonathan Chinedu Dec, which is our own generation. He brought the old spirit back in our generation, and he gave us a unique structure that has never been witnessed, not just across the geographical region you call the Nigerian states, but across the entirety of the black race. Our modus operandi is what have never been seen before, to the surprise of the Zoo oligarchy themselves. How are these people so structured? How are they so organized that they are called the greatest mass movement across the globe in more than 100 countries across the globe? Who gave this black man this unique wisdom? You remember, the IPOB family member are in this structure. Biafrans, not all Biafrans in general. Now, if you are not in this structure, this family, you can hardly understand our modus operandi. You will be confused sometimes. That is why sometimes when our leaders take some decisions, the likes of Hanese will be running Hetaskata. The likes of the political elite will be like, what is this man thinking? But within the next few months or years, they come to understand why he took that very path. That is modus operandi that the black race have never witnessed before. Remember, an ordinary Biafran or ordinary Biafran will never understand that pattern. It is impossible. Because as our leader will always say, we are heavenly ordained. Something unique about an IPOB member. Something so special about us. To the extent that the Zoo elites, the likes of Babangida, when Buhari was alive, Abdul Salam or Obasanjo, they are surprised. They are like, Obasanjo once said, he said, Nnamdi Kanu has brought the old spirit back. The old Biafran spirit. But remember, not all Biafrans have gotten or has adapted to that very spirit. That is the reason why a Biafran might be talking about one Nigerianism. But an IPOB member can never talk about one Nigerianism. He never believes in that. An IPOB member will tell you it is either Biafra or nothing. Because that is the foundation of this very noble movement. we look up to a leader who have set the example. Now, modus operandi still. You will say something happened in the past few weeks. The last court case of our leader. Our HOD brought a news to the leadership, and we decided that we have to go through the structure in distributing the information. Somebody who is not an IPOB member but claiming to be fighting for Biafra didn't have access to that information because he is not in the structure. He was running mad when we saw him with his forward night broadcasting on Facebook. He was like, "This is why our leader is not coming to court." And the information have already disseminated across to every IPOB member. Ordinary IPOB members were telling him, "Our leader is coming to court in the next few hours," because he is not an IPOB member, which, by the grace of God, he himself has said it with his mouth. But he's not an IPOB member. He's not under oath. Now, fellow Biafrans, that is the difference. To these people, they are not groomed in the pattern that our leader have set over the years. That is the difference between a Biafran and an IPOB member. Modus of operandi, you will never have it if you are not an IPOB member. Discipline. You see some of them, they attack the HOD, they attack Mazi Jonathan, an IPOB member that have been groomed, well nurtured by the disciplinary attitude of our leader. We never attack the HOD. It is impossible. He will never attack Mazi Jonathan. He will never attack the deputy HOD. He will not disobey his superior officer. That is discipline. You can't find it anywhere across the zoo. In every movement, you can't find it. Onyendo brought that old spirit of our eternal leader. It existed then in the 67 strokes, even before the Biafran genocide. Those who are our fathers could tell the story today. They knew what happened there. They knew how disciplined the Biafran race was then. I mean, including the Ibibio, the Calabaris. They knew what happened then. Discipline. Onyendo brought it back to the amazement of the lives of Obasanjo, the lives of Abdul Salam, the lives of Gowon, those who committed that very genocide of the 1967-1970. That is why they are afraid of us. That is why we think themselves, they know that Biafra has come. And these things, if you do not have it, know that because you are not in IPOB yet, you are not disciplined. Once you don't have that discipline, you are yet to understand our modus operandi, the structure, that very thing you call the University of Mazi Kano. You are not yet groomed in that very university. That is why those men in the battlefront, our ESN, Mazi today, those who are well disciplined are still in the bush fighting the noble cause. They have not been. They cannot be bought with money. Impossible. Despite how the Jews have tried with the likes of the Supreme Court governor, the likes of the governor of Ebonyi State. What is he called? David Omahi. That is why the real men are still doing the noble cause. They know discipline. The number 3, well, I'm just summarizing it, because if you go in details, you will know that you are lacking if you are not an IPOB member and you are not among the chosen. I mean, there is a difference even being an IPOB member and being under oath and observing the norms and the ethics that exist within IPOB. If you are not observing the norms and the ethics, you are yet to even be an IPOB. The third, humility to serving the people. An IPOB member is so humble to serving this very noble cause with humility. Example, our leader. We all know humility, no arrogancy. Not today you rise to an occasion, the instant the next day you already accusing your officer, blackmailing them, accusing them, disobeying them. No. Humility to serve the people. Even with the highest ranking power you have, you are still humble. That is the difference. You see that it doesn't exist in the zoo. You can't find it anywhere in the zoo. Once you are even an ordinary local government chairman, you see them with all the whole escorts. They are not both. These are the pattern of the zoo. The zoological republic called Nigeria. Because that is the pattern that the British Empire set across that geographical region. But our leader brought a different example that existed of old. He brought it back in our generation. Humble. Always humble. Even if you are blessed with money, it's immaterial. Your superior officer, you must obey. Your superior officer, you must remain humble to the superior officer. You must continue to serve the people. That is why you have the lights on the ESN still serving it today. They cannot be bought with money. Not those that the hopeless or the magistrate. Not those that the Obanja women took the ESN donation and they said them, don't obey the leadership anymore. Go and rebel them. You are not an IPOB member because embraced that very humility to service. That very humility to service. So I will just summarize. That is why Biafrans all across the world, the Eastern political elite can only give ideas, but they don't dictate to us. That is the difference. They know we are radically stubborn. They know if you come to them and tell them this IPOB, they'll tell you, my brother, I can only advise those people. You see, they have their own pattern. If you tell them if it is not in their own pattern, structure, they will tell you, my brother, forget this thing. And that is the way. Now, dear friends, why would somebody who is not an IPOB member, who doesn't obey the norms and the ethics that govern this very heavenly body, why would such a person be telling us what to do in IPOB? Just ask yourself this critical question. Why would somebody who is not under oath, somebody who told you because the name of Mazi Jonathan Chinedu is in the oath, I will not take it, and the person will be telling you what to do? Are you seeing it? Somebody who is trying to take the leadership from Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, even while he is still alive, they want to hijack the leadership, and the person will tell you this is the way, and you are listening. Somebody who came in 220 car, and the person is detecting to you what's gonna happen in IPOB, that you are not told by Onyendu Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. The IPOB that have existed from 2019, 2009, and somebody who came 2020 People who came 2020 are telling you what's gonna happen on the movement that already have people existing in it. People who have followed the pattern, the norms, and the ethics set by Onyeka Mazi and the camp. This is what we're talking about. So when you hear some of this propaganda, one thing you must ask yourself: who is this person? Those voices they share on the WhatsApp. Ask yourself, who is this person? Who was this person before IPOB? Why didn't this person lay the foundation before IPOB came? Why must this person be telling us what to do? These are critical questions. As an IPOB member, you got to ask yourself, when you hear some of these things they want us to follow, who were they? When men were men, where were they? They were blackmailing IPOB. They were calling us talks. They were calling us all these what do they call it? I remember, I forgot that name they used to call us. Where were they? This is what you must choose in going forward in 2022. Leave these distractors behind. We must remain focused. Our pattern, our structure, our modus operandi that you have already set in place is what we are pushing forward in 2022. Why we leave the distractors behind and move forward? Because these people are agents of the zoo. I mean, make you lose focus, destabilize you in order for us not to remain focused. So that is where I will stop for now, my brother.
There were Mazi Isaiah, about whether you want to say something else.
Yes, I just want to contribute just few in summary, so we can go into the main course.
Yes.
Yeah, so we can go into the main course while we're here today. Of course, you asked about the limit of IPOB and non-IPOB members, and let me just say this. IPOB members are activists that have Biafra at heart, and they can do anything for the Biafran people. These are the difference between an IPOB member and those who are Biafrans, indigenous people, who are still wallowing in the zoo contraction where we happen to find ourselves today. This group of IPOB members that came together, identified themselves, now choose to draw the attention of our people over the danger that faces us as a race. These are the difference between IPOB
family members
and the Biafrans. And the family members and also the Biafran. These are the difference between the family member of IPOB and if you like, Biafrans or IPOB who are actually not family members. They know where the danger is, they can observe the danger, they can detect danger, they can avoid it. That is an IPOB member for you. And those who are not IPOB members, who are ordinary Biafrans, does not know the danger, and they cannot even avoid it. They cannot even detect it when it's coming. This is the reason why some of Biafrans are suffering. They are still suffering in Nigeria today as we see it. It was only IPOB members who are laying their life for Biafrans. You see the difference between them. The IPOB members are the ones who are in abroad, going from one state to another, identifying their brothers to enlighten our people like you and I are doing right now. The Biafrans are not doing it back home. Those who call themselves Igbos, of course, who happens also to be indigenous people, are not doing what we're doing today. And some of them cannot even see the reason of what we're doing today. That's the difference between IPOB members and Biafrans who are not IPOB members. We are letting our people know the huge threat our race faces in Nigeria. This is the work of an IPOB, and IPOB knows when they see their own brothers, when they see a Biafran, even who happens to be, who is not even an IPOB member, they can also introduce you, draw you close to them to know the value of brotherhood and the unity in force. That is the work of IPOB member everywhere. And we learn that from our leader. He travels around the corner, calling his people, pleading to them, telling them the danger ahead of time. Prepare your mind. Look at what is to come. Get yourself together. This is exactly what IPOB member stands for. IPOB member will see you, call you Nwa Chineke. If you're going anywhere, you meet IPOB as Nwa Chineke, you will greet him as Nwa Chineke. He asks you which zone, which state, which department you are. You will say that I'm so place, I live in this is my coordinator. If that person is traveling one destination to, he will divert his movement and pick you and drop you first, because he has the heart of the brotherhood. This is IPOB member. I know Biafrans, they do that, but due to the system where we have found ourselves, the Zoo government and the British have managed to destroy that brotherhood. They have put the sword into those cords that hold us together. It is only IPOB members who are bringing back the culture, as my comrade have said here. Telling our people that what we know as our identity, that the Western world, that the Nigerian system have demonized, is not something back to ourselves. It is our identity. And any individual, any race that lost their identity, they have lost who they are. You don't exist anymore. This is the different thing between IPOB member and Biafrans. That is why once you call IPOB, they will tell you one family. IPOB does not know who is rich, who is poor, who is big, and who is small. That is IPOB. We don't segregate. In IPOB, we don't even know. We don't have religious categories. We don't know the denomination you belong in, your belief. In IPOB, we don't segregate. There is no outcast in IPOB. We do not have Osu. We do not have women. We do not know anybody. We do not know anybody. And blackmailing people. It's not in IPOB. You see what we are saying? That is the difference between IPOB and those who are not IPOB members. There is some organization, you will go among the Biafrans today, they will first ask you some questions. They will first of all ask you some stupid questions. Where you belong, what do you do as IPOB? We don't that. There's no great, there's no small in IPOB. Everybody is equal. IPOB member can die for what he believes in. IPOB member can lay his life for his fellow IPOB member to live. You can see it across Biafra land today. It is only IPOB organization are fighting tooth and nail, paying a huge price. Our leader is there. Our people are the one that are actually given this IPOB, are the one that actually, for the first time in history, our bushes have been protected. We have not had anybody being raped in our land in the last at least 1 year now. It was everyday occurrence across Biafra land. Nobody said anything. No other organization stood up against it. Igbo Union did not stand up against it, both home and abroad. Aki Kenga did not stand against the killings of our people, both home and abroad. Igbo they never stood up against anything, against the killings and the raping of our people, killing them in the farm.
Neither Pandev.
Neither Pandev. No organization known to Biafrans in Nigeria that have ever condemned the killings, that ever listened and cried and or done something, my brother. It's only IPOB. When you touch an Igbo man, wherever the person is, even though that they are in the zoo, even though they are one Nigerianist, even though that they are in the coastal region, they call themselves Niger Delta and the Delta Niger. It is only IPOB when they hear something happens to our people in the coast. It's only IPOB that will feel the pain, that will rise up and condemn and threaten to do something. It's only IPOB. That is the difference between IPOB and the IPOB members and those who are not IPOB members. IPOB members knows their limits, as you have asked. They know where to stop. They know when the enemy is encroaching. They know how to build their warfare. It's only among IPOB. But if you see other organization who happens to be Biafrans, they will embrace the enemy. They will bring them. They will betray their own. In IPOB, any true IPOB family member cannot betray his own. He knows how to protect his own, and he also knows how to identify the enemy when they are encroaching in. But those who are not IPOB members, those who are not oath members, if you like, those who doesn't have Biafran people at heart, will never see what IPOB have seen in 10 years. What will happen in the 2, 3, 4 years? IPOB true members have seen it. They have sensed it. How do you know IPOB members? Your thought will be always the same thought with IPOB member in US. IPOB member thought will be the same thought with IPOB member in Korea, in Japan, in Europe, across anywhere. There is one spirit that possesses them. Once you become a true IPOB member, this is who IPOB is. There is somebody that I spoke here with a few moments ago. The guy talked to me and said, Mazoba, I just meet some of. I went to a place where they are doing argument. The Biafrans are doing argument, and an IPOB member, a few of them that are around there. These people that they act like they drink something together. That they are very aggressive. They are very, very challenging. They don't allow you to intimidate them. And that he doesn't like it. And you know what I said to him? I said, my brother, because you do not understand the pain they feel over our people and what our people are going through back home. There is no reasonable individual or race or group that will accept what our people are going through as a race. It's only IPOB. It's only IPOB true member that will get up one day and begin to look for his member that they have not seen for a while. Like the one that happened in Russia. Our brother was missing for a couple of days and weeks. It was an IPOB member, IPOB Russia, stood up. Few of them identified themselves that we haven't seen this our brother for some time now. Let's go and check what happened. Only for them to go. They did not know exactly the door where the guy lives. They did not know the house. They know the building, but they did not know exactly the apartment. They have to stand around that building for 2 days. They will go, they will come back until they spotted the wife of the guy. This is our family member. And they asked the wife, we haven't seen your husband, who is our member, for some time now. Where is he? That is the only time the wife told them that his husband just died a couple of days. This actually happened among IPOB. They look after their own. Everything that has to do with his people, IPOB has it at heart. And that's why we are paying the huge price, even with the adoption, with the killings, with the shenanigans, with the bullying, with the labeling of every other thing, with the arrest, with all these things. IPOB family members are still saying we are not going to back down. But to look at other organizations that make up Biafrans, who are among them that is speaking? Who are among them that feels what we are feeling today? Which other group is challenging the inhuman treatment and degradation of Nigeria against our people? That is what IPOB stands for. This is IPOB member for you, and this is what we called our limit. Thank you very much. Let me just leave it, and so we can go into the main discussion we have here, because I have a few other things that I want to also say into this program, so that people can call in and ask in their questions. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mazi Ayopa. In my own summary and analogy about the difference between IPOB family members and Biafrans in general. You know, France won the last World Cup in 2018, if I'm not mistaken. There are 23 players with the coach that won the cup. But anywhere you see a French citizen in any part of the world, maybe you see a French citizen in Australia, he or she will tell you, oh, we won the World Cup. He don't even know how to kick a ball. But he said, we won the World Cup. So there is another thing in that we. Another we in that we. So that is what I call IPOB family members. The we that are in we. So that is where I'm going to, what I'm going to say about it. I will open the lines because our times are going. I have many other questions, but I will just open the lines so that people will be calling in and asking questions. Because from there, you know, I think you guys also will be replying and saying, that is it. So, but before I go into opening the lines, we shall go into just few minutes break, tea time, in order, before we come back, just few minutes break, please. Don't go away, don't go away.
Edo State comes under the jurisdiction of Biafra coordinator. Edo State coordinator, if you know him, you tell him. They are under Biafra land, led by Ichechukwu. You understand? We must make it very, very clear. And I have also noticed with great worry and trepidation that some people in IPOB family in Edo State are dabbling in our affairs in volunteer command. ESN in Edo State, volunteer command in Edo State has nothing to do with the state coordinator. I'm making it very, very clear now. Anybody not following anything that DOS says goes. Anybody not following orders from Chike Dosium from DOS, you will be removed from IPOB and sanctioned appropriately. You know, before we remove you without knowing where you are. This time around, we will catch you before we remove you. Anything DOS says is what goes. This Romike is heading our reconciliation committee. If he calls you on the phone, you must listen to him and do as he says. He is our deputy head of Directorate of State, led by Mazi Chike Dosium. They are the highest decision-making body in IPOB. If that thing is difficult, then I'll refer it to me. Do you understand? Anything, if they call you on the phone, you don't return their call or your doings from head. I will then believe that the zoo has brought you over and you'll be dealt with. Edo State, be warned. No dabbling in volunteer affairs or ESN affairs in Edo State. ESN is in Edo State for information. And very soon work will commence there immensely. Work will commence. Edo State comes under Ikechukwu as Biafra coordinator. We run a discipline movement more than anything. We value discipline more than anything else in the world. In IPA, that's the only thing we have. That we are able to defeat the zoo and destroy the zoo is hinged on one thing, and that is discipline. If you know you cannot work for IPOB, you get out.
and join the Sabo. One day your judgment will come. We'll find that those hiding in Kotonou, those are hiding somewhere near Africa, near Swamp in River State. We'll find all of you. Not the water. I say River State because it's upland and coastal region. We'll find all of you. There's a bank there. They still have a police checkpoint. Okay, don't worry. You'll hear the news very, very soon. You will hear it. I said no police checkpoint in Biafra land. I said no police checkpoint. I said.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you via the auspices of Radio Biafra London. Today is the 30th day of December in the year of our Lord 2021. Do not forget that we are live and direct on this interactive session with some members of the DOS, Mazi Chinasanworu, Mazi Aizayoba, and Mazi Uchechukun. Therefore, our lines are now opened. Our direct line, you can call us on +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal lines are +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Please let me advise. I will give each caller, either you are asking question or making suggestions, maximum 3 minutes. You hear me and you hear me very well, because I know many people are eager to call. Maximum 3 minutes, please, to make your submission or ask your question. I have a first caller on Signal. Caller on Signal, you are the first caller. Please, your time start reading right now. Please start by giving us your name and where you're calling from. Go on, please.
Mazi Jonathan, good evening to you.
Welcome,
Mazi Chukode, I'm calling. Thank you so much, my able lecturer. My name is Mazi Chukode. I'm calling from South Africa. Let me lay a background of my question. Before then, the great gentleman of DOS. Yes. The great gentleman of the DOS. My people, you are doing a very great job. All of you in DOS are doing a very great job for our people. My background on what I'm about to ask is a simple question: is that we all knew how Dave Umai and the Imo State Supreme Court governor have endorsed our people with money. And then sometime a few weeks back, when Chinasa was on the air, we talk about we are coming, we are going to march, and we all believing in one day we are going to march, knowing fully well that we don't want to keep on having this reputation of killing our people, because I believe that whatever happening in the zoo at the moment, Britain or some foreign powers are making sure that the population of the zoo is reduced. And now, some of our people have been endorsed with money, even some of our members in IPOB in the Ebonyi State and also in the Imo State. Now, if we are marching, what is going to be the fate of our people who has been convinced to join the Bubago? Are we going to kill our people because they have refused to adhere to stay away from a Bubago, which our leader commanded? If you want to join a Bubago, go and write your obituary and give to your family. Make sure you tell them where your money is. Our leader said it one time. That's my question. Then my contribution within my 3 minutes, if it's not finished, is going to be our politicians have stolen all our money that is being given to them to look after our state, and all our states are deplorable because of they have decided to become the kings of the state. Aren't we supposed to first of all try to get somebody like the Sultan of Sokoto, and then the Malami of this world, the Lai Muhammad, and the rest of them, the useless man called Obasanjo, some of them, get them down, then
focusing on killing our own people that we're supposed to use them to actually pay for the people that they have killed. You know, they have killed a lot of people, and they need to get all this money and the properties to sell them to pay for the souls of the people that they have destroyed. My question is that, and that's my contribution. Thank you so much, members of the US.
Please, over to you, gentlemen. I think you have the question. Mazi Chinedu.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan, thank you. And thank you, my brother, for that question you just threw. Our policy on what our leader have said many months ago pertaining those joining Ebubago has not changed. In fact, presently, we have seen Ebubago as more greater enemy than even the Nigerian politicians roaming around in our area, because these are young men who are also suffering. I mean, just because they are handed over a peanut. And I can tell you, if there will be any command for our ESN to go after them, it will be so. They will die. They will die because you don't leave saboteurs. But what I will tell you is this: 60%, last time you saw Dave Umahi paraded his Ebubago, 60 to 70% of those Ebubago people, they are not our own people. He recruited Hausa people from other tribes and used them to call them Ebubago. This information is at the tip of every ESM member. Few of them who are from the state are the ones they are using. Some of the Ebubago people you see are also police officers whom they gave uniform to be able to operate as Ebubago. And I can tell you, as long as they continue to kill our people with the police officers, with the Nigerian military, if we get any of them, we're not going to leave them. We're not going to leave them. They will also pay with their blood, because presently they are moving into people's homes. When they point, some of them, for example, last time, when I came on air last time to say something, to call out the bad ex people who are using the name of IPOB to commit crimes, atrocities, many of them, they are supporters. The supporters of those, you saw them ranting on the social media. And today, what happened in Imo State? Today, after calling their names, some of them have come out fully. They are now with the Nigerian military in military uniform. And we are going to publish their pictures. These were people we called their names. Last time I was on air, we said these people are using the name of ESN committing crimes. The moment we have called their name and exposed them, many of them have joined now the Ebubago, because that is where they belong. The moment we expose them, they run back to where they belong. And they now come out and they are wearing military uniform, like the one they call Baby. We saw what he's doing in Urala, that is their area, and the one they call both Innocent or Sumogu.
Hello.
These people have now retreated because they have been exposed. People now know that these people are not ESN. These people are not part of IPOB. They are committing crimes. These were people set up by government, and some fools and some cockroaches down there in Europe come out. They are supporting them. They don't even know who we mentioned their names. These are criminals. The Ebubago, as long as I know in IPOB, Ebubago are criminals being used, their political thoughts being used by the politicians, like Dave Umahi is using them in Ebonyi State, the same way Hope Uzodinma. Today, early morning today, the same group of people with the military invaded some part of Olo, attacked, bomb people's houses, kill people, rape women. The same group of people that we call their names out. And these cockroaches out there, they are not seeing them. They have lost their voice now because we have exposed people they were engineering to destroy the name of IPOB. And I can tell you, my brother, we are not leaving any Ebubago person. We are not leaving anybody in Ebubago. If you are joining Ebubago, the way you are taking people going to burn the houses of our people, we will also target you. We will target you. They can do all those things. Then if they import you from another community, they import you from another part of the Biafra land, they import you from from the coastal region, you will die in Biafra land. You will die. Any day we catch you, you will die. Because you can't come to our villages, kill our people, rape our mothers. Now no more Fulanis in the bushes raping our mothers. Now they have come in the houses. And these are Ebubago people. Ebubago in Imo State, Ebubago in Ebonyi State. In these two states is where Ebubago is operating, and I can tell you, my brother, they will pay dearly. They will pay dearly. And finally, for your question you asked, those people you call their name, my brother, this is the radio. We cannot start talking about who. But one thing I will tell you, if you come to kill us, if we have an opportunity, we will kill you too. It's as simple as that. We don't pamper these words. If anybody whom IPOB have termed to be our enemy, we have termed that you are destined to destroy and kill our people, you are participating in killing of our people, any day you come into our circle, we will not leave you. It's as simple as that. So those people you call their name, we know the role they played in killing our people. We know the role they play. Like Obasanjo, we know what he has said. We know what he did in Zakidiam. We are not going to forget. We know what he did in Bayelsa. We are not forgetting that. But if, as Obasanjo is, he cannot respect himself, respect his age, and know the wound he has inflicted on the people of Biafra, it is better he respect himself. If he wants to go with the legacy of what he has done, that is fine. But if he decided that he will use this generation to play another politics, I can tell you, my brother, even outside, we will look for him outside and disgrace him like we are doing every other person, because they have killed us enough. Most of them who are elderly people, they're supposed to keep their mouth shut and take the money they have taken from Nigeria and go and stay. But you cannot kill us. You come and make an unguarded statement. So one thing is this: those who know them, we don't look at faces. We don't care, because you can't kill us. You tell us not to talk. Those who have killed us, we are watching. But do not open your mouth to remind us that you have killed us. If you remind us, this generation of Biafrans, we will lose ourselves from the chain, and we will do something the history will never forget. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you. I don't know whether any person has something to say, or did I continue? I have people that are online.
Mazi Jonathan, are you there?
Mazi Jonathan, are you there?
Yes.
If you have something to go on, please.
Yes, I'm here. Are you not hearing me? Can you hear me?
Fellow Biafrans, my beloved brother.
Sorry, I don't know what happened, whether you people are not hearing me, but I will, whether, what happened? My phone got stuck. But we must continue, please. Just hold on. My phone just got frozen. I don't know what happened. My phone just got frozen. The phone I'm using. We must continue. Please caller on WhatsApp. Hold on. I'm coming. I'm bringing them back. My phone, my system just got frozen. I don't know why, but I will bring them back. So I must continue. We must continue. Do not forget that today is the 30th day of December in the year of our Lord 2021. We are here live and direct on Radio Biafra House Service. I have my guests, some members of the DOS, Mazi Chinedu Dec, Mazi Aizayoba, and Mazi Uchechukwu. I think we must continue. We are back. We must continue. Can you hear me now, please, Mazi? Can you hear me?
That is number one. Number two, To those who are
Please,
not
Mazi, can you repeat what you're saying?
Mazi,
Because
hold on.
already yourself.
Mazi Achi, hold on.
Mazi Machi, can you? I have my system frozen, but it's back right now.
Mazi, can you check if Mazi Jonathan is hearing us? Because I feel
Mazi Jonathan, here.
I'm hearing you. The whole world is hearing. What is happening? My goodness me. Okay, we just hold on. Let me use another system. I don't really understand. Let me use another system.
because the thing like is rebooting again.
Mazi, can you hear me? Can you people hear me right now?
No, Mazi, I don't know if the voice is.
I'm hearing you people.
Let's see.
Why are you people not hearing me? Mazi, can you hear me?
Mazi Jonathan, are you here?
Yes.
Mazi Jonathan, are you here?
Yes, of course. Mazi, why are you people not hearing me? Your voice is coming out. I'm hearing you people clearly. Okay, just hold on, please. Hold on. Don't worry, hold on. Let me pick you in another system which will interfere with. Mazi Nasa, can you hear me? Can you write me? Can you hear me? Mazi, can you people hear me now? What is happening? Why this thing? My goodness me. Just hold on. We'll get over this, please. We'll get over this. We will get over this. Mazi, you can hear me right now, right? Go on, please.
Yes.
Go on.
We can hear you.
I
Then
think-
Mazi Nachi, you can go ahead.
Yeah, I want to confirm if she's hearing me. Mazi Jonathan, are you hearing me?
Yes, I have been hearing you and I'm hearing you right away. Please go on.
Mazi Jonathan. Mazi Jonathan, he's not hearing now.
I am hearing you.
Yes.
My goodness me.
The system seems to be.
Mazi, why are you people not hearing me?
Biafrans all across the world, we want you people to pay attention to what is happening in Ebonyi State and Imo State. This is a well-targeted program that these two governors have been, how do I put it? They have been a kind of bought by the oligarchy, a Fulani oligarchy, the enemy of the Biafran people, to utilize this very means in not only targeting their political opponents, just like what the Hope Uzodinma did to Uchewosu, the in-law of Okorocha, as governor of Imo State. Before you know it, David Omahi will start doing the same. In Ebonyi State, he is not only killing Biafrans, or both of them are not only killing Biafrans. They will soon start targeting their political opponents. As Mazi Jonathan correctly said, most of these people are not Biafrans. They are from the north, whom they recruited to parade as the embargo, just for him to showcase to his political oligarchies in the north that I told you I will deal with my people. That means the people of Biafra. Now, if you are a Biafran and you have joined embargo, not this, you have joined the enemy of we, the people of Biafra. You have come to kill we, the people. And you know what that means. The land of Biafra will swallow you. The spirit of our ancestors will rise against you. When you drink the water of Biafra, the water will turn against you. That is what it means. And you know that your days are numbered. You know that your sins are abomination against the land of Biafra and against we, the people. Now, if you are an enemy of Biafra, those from the north, that they recruited to come and kill we, the people, just like those who were recruited to assassinate, you know, when they call it kidnapping, they recruited those men to assassinate Uchewosi. That is what Dave Omar is about to start doing to the likes of Payasanyum and Ogunayam. If you people don't know, that is what they are not just targeting Biafrans, IPAB member. No, they have a mission. They have where they are going. And to the eastern clergymen, political elite, traditional leaders, the so-called Ohanes, they are all watching until it gets to their doorstep. If you are one of those people that have come from the north to kill we, the people in our own land, one thing we are promising you, you are not going back alive. In the soil of Biafra, in the land of Biafra, you are going to die. And not only that you are going to die, your own land in the north, right there in your grave, your own land in the north will be taken away, will be taken over by the jihadists, the so-called bandits, the so-called Boko Haram. Right there in your grave, you will see it with your eyes. But unfortunately, you will not have a place to come back to the living, to the land of the living. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, I am directing this very statement directly to the political elites, the traditional rulers, and the clergymen across the land of Biafra. You know, when Martin Luther King said one thing so interesting, he said, injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. That is what is happening currently in the land of Biafra. And you are Lamut. If they have told the likes of Okorocha that one day his own political member, the man is celebrated with the likes of Adam Osomole and the other APCs, when Emeki Hediara was forcefully removed from office. If they told Okorocha that such a thing will happen to him by Hope Osademma, he will never believe. But it is happening to him today because the evil they allowed has turned against them. And the same way it has turned against them, Why they are keeping quiet today? That is the same way the evil will come to their doorstep one after the other. Uche Wosu was about to be assassinated by this unknown gunmen, if not for IPOB and the IPOB media warriors. But unfortunately, you heard what he said. He said the social media, that is how gullible he is. Wherever they are, Uche Wosu or Okorocha, the people that saved your life were IPOB and IPOB media warriors. But one thing is critical. The unknown gunmen you allowed in the land of Biafra is about killing you all one after the other. The clergymen are all silent. Where are the clergymen? Where are the archbishop of Anglican churches? As Pope Odinjo invaded the church of God. Where are they today? Have they issued a word? In a democratic society, by now, all posts of the man will be in jail. He would only step down, he will be in jail. So, Biafrans, when you are hearing of this Ebubago unknown gunmen, they are these people. They are the same called Ebubago. They are the same called the Nigerian police, the Nigerian army. But if not that, the IPOB media warriors did a wonderful job on that day. By now, they will decide the people that kidnapped Uche Wosu was ESN. By now, had they succeeded? But Elohim did a wonderful job. He exposed them. And we hope the lives of Justice Bintayaku is seeing what we are seeing all across the world. We hope he is watching. The lives of Malami, the lives of Dabashan, they are seeing their handwork. All because they want to target IPOB. They want to blackmail us by armies. But thank Elohim, before our very eyes, we heard Uche Wosu that the people that kept to kidnap him, the people that kept to assassinate him, were Hausa Fulani, not Biafrans. That is what we are seeing in Imo State and Ebonyi State, being orchestrated by Hope Uzodimma and the David. We are all seeing it. We are all watching it. All the legal entities, I hope they are watching it. The international communities, they are seeing it. Not tomorrow, they will blackmail our leader and say he is behind the so-called unknown gunmen. That the lives of Opos Odemma and David Umahi are brought upon the land of Biafra. But one thing will bear us witness. One thing will bear us witness. On that day, the order came from the highest order of the movement of this very noble family, IPOB. And our leaders saw what was about to happen and said, do not fall into the trap of the enemy in Anambra State. When this noble family and this noble leadership lifted up the seat at home, we saw that we broke that very trap they set for this very movement. Because they wanted to unleash their unknown government against this very noble family. But Elohim said, tell your people not to fall, as he told our leader, and we obeyed. But come the 18th of January, we hope the world will give justice to that son of man, that his hand is clean and he has done nothing. He is not the one behind the unknown government. IPOB has no business with the unknown government. ESN has no business with the unknown government. But the lies of David Oman, the lies of most of them are those behind the unknown government and causing chaos in the land of the Biafra land. We rest here and we shall continue to receive more questions. Mazi Jonathan.
There were. Okay, let me quickly go. I have people that have been waiting.
Mazi Jonathan, are you here?
Yes, of course.
Mazi Jonathan, we can't hear. Are you here?
What is happening?
You're here, but your voice is not coming out.
I am hearing you. The whole world is hearing you. Why are you not hearing me? I say, can you hear me now? Now, why are you not hearing me? It's absurd. Okay, let's continue because the whole world is hearing you. Now, I have a caller.
And pick up from there.
I have a caller. I hope you are still hearing me, right?
Mazi Jonathan.
Mazi Jonathan, we can't hear you.
We can't hear you.
Okay, just hold on.
I don't know what he's pressing there, so
It's not something. Please. I don't know. This is absurd, honestly. Let me change this. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Mazi Jonathan,
can you hear me now? This is really absurd. I used to hear you. The world is hearing your voice, but it's a pity you cannot hear me, honestly. Just hold on. Just hold on. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
This is really frustrating now.
My goodness me. It seems there is something I'm going to do. Please let me change the system now. I put it in a line so that I will eliminate direct call, please. But somebody is already there waiting. Everywhere is occupied. Why this type of problem, I don't know, but I will see. I will regulate it. It is something that sometimes can occur, but today is honestly frustrating. I don't really understand why. The whole world is hearing your voice, but you cannot hear me. You cannot hear me. Let me check again. Mazi, can you people hear me now? Can you people hear me now? I'm hearing you. Yes. Okay. We must continue. I hope you are hearing. You are still hearing me, right?
Yes. Loud and clear now.
Okay, good. Let's see. I have a caller that has been there on WhatsApp. On WhatsApp for how long? He's a patient man, honestly speaking. A caller that has been there on WhatsApp for. Just hold on. People are calling. Everywhere is occupied. Everywhere is occupied. I have a caller that has been there for 32 minutes. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me, please? You're a patient man. Go on, please.
Yes, Mazi.
Am
I coming out clear?
You are coming out crystal clear. Please go on. And they are listening. Mazi Chinas, I hope you people are listening.
Yes.
Yes.
Caller, go on, please. Caller, go on.
Okay.
You have 3 minutes. You have 3 minutes, please.
Mazi. Okay, Mazi Jonathan from London. Mazi, I want to put. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu. Thank you, members of DOS. I want to ask one or two questions. It's coming from gatekeepers of IPOB. From our leaders' broadcast that has been going around the internet for some days now. In that broadcast, our leader made it categorically clear that there were people sitting on ESN fundraising in America and they were holding the money. Along the line, our leader also mentioned that they should release the money. That our finance director, Madam Nenaya Anya, if she gives anybody a call, the person knows that the person is in trouble. Now, our leader went on to clarify in that audio video about people that are dabbling into other, officers' affairs. Now, when all these things happen, our leader was renditioned into Nigeria. I believe that broadcast, he made it while he was in Kenya. When he came to Nigeria, some people started attacking Madam Nenaya on their platforms. Some are members of IPOB, some are not members of IPOB. They were accusing Nenaya of sitting on ESN money, fundraising that was done in America. They called her all sorts of names. Now, the question we want to bring across for you people to clarify to us is that it's obvious that Madam Nenaya is not sitting on ESN money. Rather, those women in America or those people in America, we are sitting on ESN money. And some of them even stole the money.
You have 30 seconds left.
Okay. So we are asking, what is it are you people, DOS, doing concerning that particular money and those people that were involved? And those people that are still using the name of our leader, to raise funds on their platforms when they are not members of IPOB and their fundraising is not authorized by DOS. We want to know what specific action are you taking? Thank you so much.
Well, thank you. Thank you. Mazi, please, over to you.
Mazoba, do you want to take that or should I go ahead?
Let me just say one thing, and the little I can respond to, and then probably my comrade will now throw more.
But your voice is no more coming out, please. Go on.
Can you hear me?
Yes, go on.
Your voice is making echo.
Yes, go on. Okay. Let's see.
All right. So, I think based on my brother actually asked about sitting on ESN.
Mazoba, your voice is not very clear. I think it's having echo.
Can you not hear me very well?
Do you see it or is from my...
No, it's not. It's okay. It's okay here. Although it's ceasing sometimes, but it's not having echo on here.
Is it okay now?
It is shocking. It is shocking. Mazoba, can you disconnect and connect to a better, stronger network?
Yes, it's shaking.
Mazoba, disconnect and connect to a stronger network. Mazi Jonathan, you can go ahead.
Okay, is that okay now?
I think it's better now. Okay. Go on, let's see. Go on, let's see.
I just changed my network. All right. Okay. Yes, let me just say a little, and then probably my fellow comrade here may throw more light into. This question now boils down to exactly what we have been. Who are the members of IPOB? What are the limits of what they can do and what they cannot do? Of course, head of directorate will be coming tomorrow to address some certain issues regarding to that.
On the first,
there are some
coming on the first,
definitely
not tomorrow.
On the 31st, exactly.
First,
there are some things that is left for him to deal with. He's going to give a directives, although there are some communications between the continental reps, as far as I know, which we cannot make it open here right now due to the sensitivity of it. So there are some directives given to the continental reps over those sitting on top of ESM money and those who are now raising fund in the name of ESM, who happens not to, these people are not even members of IPOB. And this is one thing that we are trying to educate ourselves, so our people can know the limit and know who are the enemy and know who are with us in what we are doing. How do you know that? Now, let me use myself here, working in a very big company, okay? And now, imagine somebody that is not a colleague, somebody who is not a member of a staff of a company or organization where you belong, will sitting outside the organization or company, using the name of a company, raising money for himself, not accounting it to the recognized organization. Now, of course, it's up to the organization to take legal action against that individuals. But then again, we have warned our people. We have informed our people. Onyendu told them to get our people for nearly 10 consecutive years who to follow the structures of IPOB, the boundaries and the limits. But ironically, those who are not IPOB members, who are not disciplined in what we are doing, now we go and support somebody who is not a member, who is not even among the forming of IPOB, and these individuals are just sitting somewhere, haven't met you for one time, like our leader go from countries to countries, from state to state, from unit to unit to meet our people, rally back home, so that you can see and know and ask questions who is chairing this organization. In case if anything happen, you can hold him accountable, you can hold his organization accountable. But they have left these people, this organization, and now it's to follow somebody who is outside the organization, defrauding them in the name of IPOB. Now, who are you going to blame as our people? Are you going to blame IPOB now? Are you going to blame Mazi Jonathan for defrauding you? While we are here every blessed day, the radio is 24 hours 7. And you're not listening, you don't want to listen to the instruction, you don't want to listen to the directives. Now you decided to follow somebody who have publicly told you that they are not members of IP, and then you are contributing there, saying that he's going to get Biafra. He went so low to the extent just to bastardize the sacred name of ESN. Now, after we got him on the track, now he changed his name to ESN. What an ironic. And our people are still, I mean, what else do you need to know about this individual? The same people now went to attack our finance, went to attack our institute, which is our radio Biafra, now attacking the leadership of IPOB, attacking the members of the DOS. When we got them on this one, they come up with another plan and tell you that now the head of the directorate and the Mazi Jonathan Chinedu Dec, they are in Nigeria cruising. These are the things when you have lost to their track, they lay down in every organization, in every country. There is laws, there is laid down rules that guide that organization. And once you step out of it, you are vulnerable. And this is the things we are drawing the attention of our people. No, if you know Mazi Nnamdi, you are being his follower. If you are being somebody that listens to him, you will never miss where you're going. You see? So this is the reason why we are coming here telling you, so that you can understand what to do and knows your limit. The question our brother asked, what is the action that is going to be taken over these individuals? I think they have gotten some of those messages. I think they have gotten that messages. Once they have gotten the message, some of them now have went to it. I heard somebody saying that it's no longer a Biafra. It's no longer part of what they win. Now, why is she saying that now? Because she wants to, they have realized that Onyendu is coming up, obviously. They have realized that we have exposed them. So what are they doing? So they want to run ahead of the time. So that if you call them tomorrow, they will say, we told you that did you not see the disclaimer in the public? I'm no longer a member of Biafra. I'm not a Biafran army too. You see how they roll. But you see in IPOB, we don't forgive, we don't forget. If you yourself forget, we remind you. So this is what we are telling our people. If you're thinking that you're gonna get committed in IPOB or this is Biafra movement, if we don't get you, we will get your children. If we don't get your children, we will get your offspring. This Biafra restoration we are in now, this quest, we are not going to forgive anybody that mess up with the life of our people. Those who are involved, these people are the most involved in the rendition of our leader. That is why they are trying to do the damage that they are doing now. That is why they are working so hard, doing everything they can to demonize the leadership and the structure, so that our people, when they destroy the structure, then that is their predictions. They said that our people will become like a sheep without shepherd. Then that will come to a fruition. That is their prediction. That then they are saying, trying to turn your head against the leadership. Why them themselves are sitting on top of the fund that they have raised? Have our people asked these individuals, these people, the money that you have raised, all these funds that you raised, both the one you raised when our leader was there, and now that you have renditioned him, where is the money? Where did you keep it? And then one thing they are doing in Biafra land, all that sabotage until Mazi Nnamdi exposed them a couple of days ago. And look at what happened. They went on the hiding, they went back on their shelves. Now let me use this opportunity to say this. It's very important because we must say it now. We must say it now. And also let know that we know their plans. Those people they have as a bad and all the rest of them. These are one thing our people should know, and which IPOB is doing right now is to let our people know that Nigeria is just an British industry. Nigeria is just a British industry. And it's up to us to stand up and say that we are not going to be the industry they are using to make money on our misery. Why am I saying this? You see, the Nigerian army that you're seeing, the Nigerian police you're seeing, these are the people that the British government are paying to protect that industry for them. You see how we are guiding our IPOB? We are guiding it because it's our own.
You see how we are guiding our land? We are guiding it because it's our own. But the British doesn't see it that way. What we see is industry. And that is why Nigerian government military, Nigerian army, Nigerian security apparatus will kill her own citizens in peace, and they will drag their body on the street. There is no country, there's no race, no country in this world that do that. You don't go in the market square and you shoot somebody and watch his body, his dead body, in front of children and women. And the people they are putting in place are the people we call today house niggers. Our people need to know who are these people. And this is what we are here as IP, trying to educate our people through that, so they will know who is here for them. Now, what happens in Imo State have just vindicated IPOB, as we all know, which also is a case study. I'm rounding up, which also is a case study. Everybody saw it. If not the education IPOB have given to our people back home, Uche Mosu would have been kidnapped, they would have cut off his head along the side and drop his body there. That was their initial plan. That was their initial plan. So this is where they are going, and this is exactly what these people did. You remember last year when they killed the Hausa man who came to Imo State? That is how they do. That's how exactly they try to do with Uche Mosu. They took off Kagama. In his infinite mercy, exposed them. But going back to the question this my brother asked here, this is what we are saying. Our people need to understand the people who are causing the harm in IPOB are the people who stole the money that IPOB have paid for the ESN. They call themselves ESN. They all work in hand in glove. They are the one that actually rendered our leader. Because our leader told them that every money you are sitting on top of, you are going to pay for. They get worried. Their intention is to kill our leader. Like my brother asked, we are going to deal with them. And the instruction has been given to the continental reps. And they know what to do. And on the 31st, our head of directorate is going to touch more on that and also give more directives on the next step. Because after tonight, we are not going to talk about these individuals. Thank you very much. Let me just leave it here.
Thank you, Mazi. Before you come in, let me correct our HOD is coming up on the 1st of January 2022, which is in 2 days' time after tomorrow, not on the 31st, please. Mazi, please go on if you have something to say, because many people are waiting.
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan, thank you so much. This particular question our brother asked, I want him to be listening very attentively. Am I coming out very clearly?
You are crystal clear. Go on.
Okay. Our brother asked some questions. He asked some questions on finance. When the people, if Mrs. Nenayanya is sitting on ESM fund, what are we doing? Those who have our money in America, based on the audio you played. You know me, sometimes people will say I am so raw, but this is my way. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu taught us, I have nothing to be afraid of. I have nothing. Okay, Mazi, I think I'm having echo, right? Let me see.
Mazi, you are clear. Please go on. You are perfect.
Okay.
Go on.
Okay. Okay. So now, based on, I will make something very clear here. From the time our leader was renditioned from Kenya to Nigeria, I can categorically tell Biafrans that me and other members of the directorate, we don't have access about finance in IPOB. We don't interfere. The only thing we do is to talk to the countries that are under our own jurisdiction. Have you sent your dues? Have you done this? Have you done that? That is all we do. We don't have access to IPOB finance. But some of us get closer to the finance to hear some stories when our leader was renditioned. That is one thing that happened, and that was from 19th of June. That is when some of us come closer to ask what happened here, or when messages are sent. Now, I do not want to go before the 19th of June. I'm not going to go before the 19th of June. I will say what I know. From what I know, and from the time before our leader was renditioned, Mrs. Nenayanya has nothing on the finance of ESN. She may have information about it, but she did not. She's not the one in charge of that finance. So when the issue came up, bring the ESN money, they were talking. You understand me? It came from a blue, from somebody they paid his house rent. They give him some money for a recharge card. He started talking this, and many of us in the Directorate of State called his attention. You are saying what you do not know. Even if there is something you know, allow the leadership to look into it and come to a conclusion. But the person, those who are more intelligent than the bookshop, everybody knows he came. They also came and they, scandalized my name on the social media because we try to protect the institution. Now, that one apart. But as I know, there is no ESM money in her custody that they say take the ESM money and give to Mrs. Nenayanya. There is no money of that nature. I was not instructed or other people to say ESM money is in her custody. Now, the money is in America, and we know this money is in their hand. This is the people we're supposed to ask for this money. But as soon as our leader was renditioned, these people came with some demand. I didn't know they were having something in their mind, because immediately our leader was renditioned, 5 days to the distance, they threatened, if you don't do this, we will not bring money for our men. If you don't do this, I didn't know where they were going. Please, I am always saying this. From June,
Mazi, can you clear if you don't do what? That is, you have to.
If clarify. You don't, no. What they say. Number one, they came to me. The first time Oyibo came to me to introduce the Eloha called Nelly, she told me that look at this our sister we call you. I don't know how God used to show her things in the dream. I don't know how she used to. He said, listen to her. Then that was when that one came and told me, see, you are in charge of this place. Yes, and we know that Onyendu have interest in you. I want you for us to take over the DOS because you can do it, and we will support you. That is when he said, if you do it, we bring you the money, we support it. And I didn't understand. You understanding me? So I keep her one side. That was what they wanted me to do. Then when they want me to announce the account, they told me, announce the account. I said, I don't announce anything. I don't post anything on my social media unless the head of directorate said it on air. He will first tweet it, or he will first make announcement on it before I will post it. There was a backlash, a threat on the background. They came back again. They told me, you people must join hands, remove Mrs. Nenayanya. I told him, we can't. You understand me? If you people don't do it, we will stop the fund from you. You won't get any money. These were threats coming to me. And I told them, I cannot venture into this issue before 19th of June. If you tell me something about 19th of June up, I can say. But these issues, our leader is alive. He can handle them. He knows about these things. This is how I become their enemy. So somebody can say, what are we doing? We fought this on the ground before they start to blackmail us. It is because of Mrs. Nenayanya, that is where the blackmail against the Directorate of State started. Because we refused on the ground, we will do like this. What you people are saying is not correct. What you are saying is not true. We must, even if there is something like that, you must allow the leadership to get in touch with Onyendu, because Onyendu is alive. Before you can blackmail somebody, we even want somebody, the person refused, they go on air. We were trying to battle it when the blackmail started. That is number one. Number two, the people in America, is not the first time. They are the one holding our money, the ESM money. They stopped supporting, bringing money for ESM from 23rd of August till today. When they threatened so much, the woman told me that she's not going to release any money. She's going to work with his own group. That is what she told me. And from that day, I stopped communicating with her. And they start using our money, funding groups of gangsters, calling themselves, making videos, saying they have formed their own ESN before this cockroach. Today, now, he will write and say he's ESN. So, what I'm saying is this. I don't hide my own. But you see, if you are holding our money, we will get our money. It is very simple. We will get our money. It doesn't matter wherever they run to. With evidence. For them in America that is holding our money, we will get our money. As we are in exile, they should consider themselves in exile also. You cannot eat the money of our people, the blood of our people, and you use it to form gangs that are killing our own people at home, so that you can tarnish the image of indigenous people of Biafra and tarnish the image of what our leader have built for many years. Let me make this thing very clear to our people. This group of women go to the coastal region of Biafra land. This group of women in America, Madam Oyibo involved, Nelly involved, there is another lady. They took the ESM money, hand over to some group of people. They were buying people in the coastal region. They were paying them, telling them that if the Directorate of State asks you people to do something, don't do it. Even if they give you money to carry out some assignment or to do anything in the coastal region, do not do it. I have evidence of the guy they sent in Biafra State. He went there with the name of Chinasa Woru. That Chinasa Woru sent him, and he was caught. Ask him questions. Before the guy opened communication with Oyibo and Nelly, they were informing him what to do. They think we don't know. They gave him money. What IPOB don't do? They pay him 500,000, 600,000, 700,000, sharing the money of ESN, the money that IPOB do not have to take care of our people. So, my brother, these women, from their actions, from who is championing them, from some of them you see their way, it is all about to destroy and take over. And let me shock you, as our people normally say back home, they will say, let me shock you. Do you know, you say, one thing we will do, we are not going to wait for HOD, it's already in motion. If you are not an IPOB member, if you do not belong to this movement, you want to do any fundraising in the name of ESN, in the name of anything for the IPOB struggle, you must get approval from the leadership. The HOD must be aware. If you doubt, you do not respect this structure, you do not respect Mazi Jonathan, because maybe he's not coming to back for you. If you make any flyer, we are telling IPOB families around the world, if you found anybody raising money in the name of ESN or IPOB, report him. If he made a flyer, we will cancel the flyer. We will tell the world that he's a fraud. We are not hiding it. You can't reap where you did. You can't reap where you did not sow. You using the name of ESN, the name of IPOB, young men who are dying for the struggle. You raise money, you put in your pocket. You think we will keep silent? If other people keep silent, Chinedu Sanwo-Olu will not keep silent, and my fellow comrades will not keep silent. If any one of them uses the name of IPOB, the name of ESN to raise money, we don't bloody care who you are. We will make sure we cancel it and tell Biafrans is a fraud. And let me say one thing again here. Biafrans, do you people know, because we keep silent, do you people know that the money, the time we supported these women, not all the women, please, before they will quote me wrong, we still have our dedicated mothers in the USA, those who are dedicated in this struggle, who knows what we are doing. Do you people know that all the time we supported them to raise money in America, they were coming and ranting on social media that they are raising money for the legal team. They're using the legal team. Biafrans, Chinedu Sanwo-Olu, you cannot use a white man and play 419 for me. They raised this man, they said they are sending a lawyer to Nigeria. They know that this man do not practice law in Nigeria. He cannot address the court. We raise our money. Biafrans raise money. I'm making it very open. Let Biafrans understand. They raise the money. They said they are paying a lawyer going to Nigeria. The mission of the lawyer, their agenda, what they have tried, ask about this thing. If what I'm saying is a lie, do not believe anything I'm saying. They are sending the man to go and convince Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to approve for them a government in exile. That was that time you saw all those cockroaches shouting, government in exile, government in exile. This is what they are using Biafran's money to do. They use our money, send somebody to go and advise Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to approve a government in exile so that they will be in charge and select those who will be at the helms of affairs while our leader is still in the prison.
Couldn't succeed in doing, and others.
Something they could not, the man could not succeed in doing. After the man, I'm paying him a whopping sum of almost $50,000 per trip. And this is our money. The people contributing this money was thinking they are sending somebody to go and do something important for the restoration or the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When he goes finish, they send him to the cockroach online, this thing, to go there to talk. Ask yourself, for 6 months, for 5 times he went to Nigeria. Can any Biafran tell me what they have succeeded? If the man had been able to achieve one thing, they are paying our money that we suffered and contribute. I know many people contributed that money thinking that they are on the right path, but all they were planning, all the mission they sent the lawyer was tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to approve a government in exile. And they forgot, before you have a government in exile, the government, you must have a country that will host you. A sovereign nation known as, who is a member of the United Nations must be able to host you.
All these things to overshadow the leadership of IPOB, is it not?
It is to overshadow the leadership of IPOB. You must, and Biafrans, you have to know, when you talk about the government in exile, anytime you talk about government, you must talk about politics. Government and politics goes together. It's like the mouth and the tongue. You can't talk about a government without politics. So when they succeed in having a government in exile, politics will be involved, because nobody can be a government without politics. They will now play the politics. The Nigerian government will sponsor them, insert people in politics, and gradually, on a platter of gold, they hand over the struggle back to Nigerian government. Because the moment you approve government in exile, there will be no command and control structure which is used in freedom fighting.
Yes.
It cannot apply any longer. Because the moment you have a government in exile, there will be no more command and control. Command and control implies in freedom fighting outfit. When now government plays, everybody will play politics. I want to be this, I want to be that, I want to be this. You will defeat that purpose. This is what all these women took our money for. Ask them. Biafrans, can anybody ask them what they have been able to achieve? When they fail, they send another person also, thinking they try to get a new lawyer. They are trying just to destroy, to undermine the leadership of IPOB, thinking that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because he's in the hands of the enemy, he have lose his senses. They think he have lose his senses. They send also another person. All they are doing with our money is to use our money to go to Abuja, trying to subvert the structure of IPOB. That is what everybody was there when they were shouting in the radio, in their online this thing, saying government in exile, unity government. You think they have something they want to offer? They have nothing. And I want to make it very clear, dear friends. Let me round up here, because let me round up clear here. Nobody eats IPOB money and go free. You can back. This is a nation, an imagination. You won't eat our money and go free. Even if Biafra come tomorrow, we will remind you. That's why we shout it on radio. If I don't remember, other people will remember. And let me warn them. Those who have fought IPOB, most of them can see. You see this struggle. The moment you leave this struggle, your life will be destroyed. Your life will be, because of the hatred. Ask people. Everybody was here. Did you people remember this thing on Onyema? The man that we give our transmitter to bring home for us. The radio transmitter, what is his name? Something on Onyema. You understand me? That we brought our transmitter to bring home. He fought IPOB, so abandoned our transmitters. The transmitter was sold. They don't know how we bring it out. Where is he today? He's in jail in Malta for 9 years. Chukwuemeka descended on him. Tell those criminals they will fire. Ask of Amechi Otuosoro in Israel. Even when our leader went to Israel, our leader wanted to get Amechi to put things in order. Amechi Otuosoro said our leader is a criminal. He was planning to do our leader evil. Today he's in jail. I don't know, 15 years or how many years. Look at what is his name? Christian Wosu in India, that was wrapping his mouth. Today he's in jail in India. Many of them who have tried to destroy this. I'm not talking about we see this one Mefo. All these days they write, if they don't put my name, they won't be fair. Mefo today is calling my name. What did I do to Uche Mefo? He wake up, he called my name because Uche Mefo wanted Chinasa Nworu. Anything our leader said to me, or any information or message our leader sent to me, Uche Mefo want me to come from the back and tell him what our leader said. This is where the problem started. Nothing more. Uche Mefo want me, anything our leader said, any message our leader sent me, I must come and tell him from the back. I told him I wouldn't do that. If you want anything, go to our leader and ask our leader. This is how I become his enemy. Right from time, you are fighting right from time. He hated you like that is it. He hated me because he thought he can intimidate me. He thought that he will, when he bully me, I told him, you can't. Yes, you are the deputy leader. I do respect you. If there is anything our leader said to me and he told me this is for you, he didn't tell me to tell you. And I will not say it to you. This is where the problem started. Today, I told you, Temefo, it's me that you want to fight. You are not good, because I know me, Chinasa Nworu, I am called for this mission. If you like it or not, if you want to doubt me, continue to doubt me. The one thing I'm saying this evening is this. I do not come on social media to boast. I do not come to say anything. But I know I am trying my best. and I will make sure I will live to the fulfillment of Biafrans. I know there are millions of Biafrans who are depending on this Directorate of State, who are depending on people like me and my comrades on this timeline, on this particular broadcast. There are millions of people who believe that if we fail them, we have failed Biafrans, and we are not going to fail them. If you are holding our money, better you pay the money now, because the day we remember it for you, even if you die, I get you are owing Biafrans, you are owing IPOD. It is as simple as that. So that is what I want to say, my brother. If you are owing our money, we will get it. While we are waiting to get it, the gods of the land will also hammer on you. If you find yourself in prison, that is your problem. You found yourself in the 6 yard, that is the problem. I do not fear to die. Even if I die, there are people, the spirit of Biafra in me. If I die now, it will move and enter into another person, and you will see another dangerous Chinedu Sanwo-Olu parading and commanding this struggle. Whether you like me or not, whether you love what I'm doing or not, I do not give a damn. What I am concerned so much is, how do we get to this destination? How do we get Biafra for our people? Because we have said it, we must make sure we achieve it. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. I think I will go to another. I have our one of us, Mazi Anyi Kings. Mazi Anyi Kings, are you hearing me?
Yeah, I'm hearing. I hope I'm coming out.
You are coming out clear. Go on, Wonya. I got another question. Get your question. What is it?
Mazi Kings.
Well, go on, Mazi Kings. Go on.
Okay. My question is, good evening, Biafrans. My name is Anyi Kings, and I'm from Osoka in Enugu province, Biafra land. So my question goes like this. We all know that our leader Mazi Jonathan was renditioned from Kenya to Nigeria against international law. And we know that the Nigerian government knew that this they are doing is against international law. So, and we know that our leader did not commit any offense, because self-determination is also a universal law. So, but now they did this deliberately because they knew that we are going to go through judicial process, and Nigeria judiciary is not independent. It is very corrupt, and we understand this very well. Now, our elders has come up with a suggestion when Malami made mention that they are ready for political solution, and our elder went there to ask, to demand for that political solution. And you know, Biafrans, a lot of Biafrans are misunderstanding this political solution. I would like the DOS to explain to us what that means and the position of DOS on that political solution, because we see some politicians positioning themselves to take that advantage when we see George Okalu coming from back door to go meet our leader because of 2023. So we would like DOS to address this issue, what political solution means, and DOS stand on that particular thing, in case if that is the only option we would have. Thank you.
There, thank you. Mazi, over to you, please.
Mazi Anikin, thank you for that question. One thing I will make very clear here, our leader was rendition from Kenya. It is not through a legal process, and we are not expecting the lawyers, those who are handling this case on the diplomatic front, we're giving them their space to do what they can on the legal way. On legal issues, we leave it those handling on the legal issues and being briefed And when we see things are not going the way, we can also tell them it is not going the way we expect it. We are not expecting Nigeria, because as long as they didn't bring Onyendu through a legal means, so we are not expecting much from their legal to be able to try our leader. Mazi Barrister Aloye Jimako have filed a case against this in Umuahia, and they are waiting. Oh, I think the legal team, they are doing their best based on the legal aspect of it. It is left for us, as long as they rendition Onyendu, it is left for the IPOB families around the world to mount pressures. The way we used to do it, the way we do it in 2015, we need to mount our pressure, and we are looking forward to that this coming new year. Our HOD will unveil things we are going to handle, and people will see. Then secondly, you know, when we say political solution, most of our people are ignorant. I'm not blaming them. Most of them saying it is because the agent told them continue to talk about political solution. Let me make it very clear. Political solution can be referendum. When they say political solution, it can be a referendum, it can be a regional government, it can be anything you think, as long as it will come on a round table. That is political solution.
That is negotiation.
It's negotiation. I don't know why people want to take it out of context. Are we going to call it economic solution? Are we going to call it religious solution? Are we going to call it geographical solution? This is about a nation. Even if we fight today, at the end of the day, we will come on a round table. This is political solution. The political solution can be give these people autonomy. We don't know. The political solution can be, okay, you people go and conduct a referendum. We don't know. But based on when this political solution will be detailed, but put one thing in mind, our leader cannot be in the hands of the enemy, and these negotiations will go on. That is one thing you have to know. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot be in the hands of the enemy, and you bring a solution. He must be out from the enemy's camp. Then you bring any solution you want to bring. So let it not be misunderstood that when they say political solution, and let me tell you, any politician going to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are wasting their time. I'm telling you, they are wasting their time. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the IPOB and Biafrans in general have paid enough price that those people cannot be our yardsticks to determine what we are doing. We know they are all political prostitutes. Today they can see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It doesn't mean something. You know them. You remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came out in Afaruku? When he came out, when they released him, you saw some of them brought car to go and carry him. You saw some of them arriving in his place, talking, understanding me, everybody going to him. This is political prostitution. These are men that we have no. If they tell you Ojo Zokalu go to, what good will come from that place? If they tell you Ike Fremado go there, yeah, they can do their own, but we are not dependent on them. But one thing is this: still there must be people we must respect. Somebody like Mazi Mbazrika Amechi, Bishop Sunday Noah. This is Vision Africa. If these people said, let us go and talk, they didn't tell you stop what you are doing. But they are also championing their own in their own way. You saw what happened in Umuahia. You saw Baribe. People were telling him, continue to push until they release Nnamdi Kanu. This is the voice of the people. How many people do you want them to say? They have delivered the message. Continue to push until they release Nnamdi Kanu. All these voices are also political solutions for people who do not understand. So people should not take words. When they hear words, they start talking rubbish. Even people that refuse to go to school, not those who are claiming the qualification they don't have. They come and talk rubbish and people start to follow them. They want to bring tribal divisions in what we are doing. And some people want to follow them. You grabbing political solution when you don't know political solution what it means. And sometimes those words are good, so that they will fall in a trap while using those words that they don't know what it means. Thank you, Mazi King, for that question. Mazi Nachi, in case you have anything, please go ahead on Mazi Oba. Thank you.
There were Mazi Kings. Thank you for that question, and I believe that Mazi Nasa have elaborated a lot on it. And one thing our people should understand these days, in a freedom fighting, there are time for negotiation, there are time for dialogue. Everything doesn't go just smoothly. Okay, so this time, after the kidnapping of our leader from Kenya to the zoo, and the zoo government themselves said there will be a political solution. You engage with your political elite in resolving that very issue. Not just only the freedom fighting body, which is IPOB and its leadership. You allow those who are a kind of more close to the government to dialogue and bring report to you. It doesn't mean that everything they're gonna say is what we're gonna accept. No. One thing is critical in what we are doing at this moment regarding the referendum or the restoration of Biafra, or call it a regional government. Onyendu will not negotiate that while in prison. One thing is critical. Onyendu will negotiate whatever they are bringing on board while he has his liberty. Because you cannot negotiate under duress. It doesn't work. Any negotiation under duress is null and void. Before the international community, before the rule of law, before any treaty, whatever. And the Nigeria state, even despite being a banana republic, they know these things. Thank God the Minister of Foreign Affairs is a Biafran. He's an elect man. He knows what international community are saying regarding the extraordinary rendition of our leader, regarding the political solution that they are a kind of presenting. Also, whatever political elite from the eastern region visiting Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they know the man they are dealing with. They know him. They know him that they can't even wear his shoe. He's a master of all politics, but not even a politician. So they know they cannot maneuver him, they cannot manipulate him. They know that the best solution across our region, the Biafran land, the Biafran region, they know that the best solution for the Nigerian state itself is for the imminent release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Either they do it through a political solution or through the legal means. It is up to them. But one thing is paramount. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has no case to answer. That is one thing that is so certain. A call for referendum, it is a universal law, a democratic one for that matter, democratic, that the likes of the Western world brought to us as a universal law, as a universal system of governance. Referendum. They had their referendum with the Soviet Union. So why is that of the Biafran people across Africa a call for war? So by and large, at the end of the day, they will release Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, either through political solution or through the legal means. Justice Vita Yaku have heard what is happening. She herself knows that Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has no case to answer. That is why they are shifting the legal date. They shift the court case from this date to another. But come this January, as they said on the 18th of January, they have no option than to release Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No option. 2022. is a no joke here. We have to release our leader. If they don't want to engage in any political solution or whatever, then they can engage with him. He is there. The British, they are there. Control line is there. A man seeks a referendum for his people. If you do not buy to the referendum, then present yourself. Present that vote. Let it occur. After all, the likes of what is it called? The French. They had a referendum with New Caledonia. Right there, just a few weeks ago. It is the same call that Onyedumazi Nnamdi Kanu is asking today. So Biafras all across the world, whichever way they want it, one thing is certain: our leader must be released. He will regain his freedom. And to those whose aim is to use this opportunity to cause mayhem, to cause destabilization within the struggle, now it is clear before your eyes that you cannot do it. Tell those that sent you, tell your political masters that this very leadership of IPOB, we have come, as our leader will say. We have no other mission than to see that the restoration of Biafra come to pass in our generation. And soon as it will happen. So that is it I have to say on that, my beloved brother.
There were. I think I will go to the next caller that has been here. I have this caller on WhatsApp that has been here. Please, caller on WhatsApp, please ask your questions. Welcome to the program, please. You have 3 minutes. Go on, please. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, please. The whole world is hearing you, not only me. Go on, please, and you have 3 minutes. Go on.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mazi Jonathan, for giving me such a privilege and opportunity to speak. And I want to first of all greet all the DOS members who are on this interactive section. I have heard everything that you have said, and I know that the enormous work you are doing is, most of them are not visible, but some of them are visible, and I most encourage you for your good work. However, Mazi Jonathan, I may not really have much of question, but what I have is a message, and I have also is an advice as well to everyone, especially to the DOS and also to the Biafrans as well. My advice is this: we should stay united. The key to our struggle to achieve freedom, we must be disciplined, we must be focused, we must be consistent. We must be tenacious in all our conduct and our resolve. We must stop the divide. We must stay united. We must keep our eyes on the ball. The ball, restoration of Biafra. The ball is not the piecemeal cake that we are chasing around. It's not the antagonistic measures, behavioral attitude that we are channeling towards each other. Not the ball. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the dungeon of Nigeria. We are spending greater part of our work. I know we are doing invisible work, but most of our media work currently is dividing us more than uniting us. My message is this to the Biafrans: the more we fight and stay together, the stronger we shall be. Let us stop chasing shadows. Let us stop castigating and vilifying one another. Do not let the pride of personality, ignorance, and arrogance of individual accomplishments subsume us. Some leadership decisions are strategic. They may go right or wrong. You may not be happy with some of them, but you must be disciplined to accept them and not to fight and revolt against them in the public. Learn how to guide your self-esteem. Resolve all individual differences internally. You must be disciplined. Discipline is key to this struggle. Do not give your adversaries a chance to further divide us, destroy what we have accomplished so far.
don't know what we have accomplished until you speak to someone that is not a Biafran person. If you speak to people in Africa, in Europe, and abroad, they will tell you the enormous work we've accomplished, and that is what we are planning to destroy. Freedom of Biafra, restoration of our republic is the big picture. Fighting one another is a lesser picture. It is an internal war that we need to deal with internally. We must focus on it. Support one another. Stop pulling each other down. Stop pulling this vehicle IPOP down.
Mazi, you have 30 seconds left, please. Go on.
Okay. In summary, DOS, leadership comes with enormous responsibility. You must be seen as a role model. You must make informed decisions. You must be fair and reliable. You must have integrity. You must be aware of the public outrage and utterances. And you must have addressed individual differences. And you must continue to listen to every concern. Be open to accepting divergent opinion and criticism. And work assiduously hard to unite our members, especially those who feel aggrieved. Those whose ability and content can assist the velocity of our common purpose. Thank you very much, and this is my message to all of us. Thank you.
Remain blessed. I think I have another caller. Mazi Chinedu, is it? Please. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan.
Welcome to the program. Please go on. Thank you. Please, you have 3 minutes, eh?
I don't even need the whole of the 3 minutes.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Mazi Jonathan, and thank you, the members of the DOS. Here is Chinedu Dec calling from Bern, Switzerland. Let me just address the last caller. We are disciplined and we are focused. We are just fighting those who want to destroy the struggle.
Of course.
So your concern is welcome, but we are disciplined and we still remain focused. Mazi Jonathan, my question goes to Mazi Jonathan. About 4 days ago, to be precise, we saw an eye-watering picture on social media where some group of gun-wearing individuals were being embraced by a group of masquerades, Mau and villagers. Happily embraced, I must not fail to add. I know what we are doing. I understand what we are doing. I know we are not here to impress nobody. I have a question regarding today. Are these people ESN? Because on most of the captions, it was written ESN. But I do not believe that these are the ESN. I know and I understand that ESN are professional. And they are not supposed to behave the way we saw on those pictures. Mazi Woru, I would love you to inform the public, and me especially, what do you know regarding those pictures we saw about 3 days or 4 ago in Hitenansa? I believe that is in our Unitarian zone. Who are these people? Are they a part of what we are doing? And if they are not, what do we do to protect them and remain more professional the way we are? Thank you so much. Mazi Jonathan, thank you so much.
There were. Thank you. Mazi Chinasa.
Mazi Nodem. I think that's the name.
Yes.
Thank you so much for that question. In Hitenasa, I think everybody know on spot during this period. It's a very, very, a very hot spot. Now, I think people shared that video because of one of the masquerade were having a Biafran color on it, And I saw some of the videos, so we're having some Arab something on top. And there is this issue that people are being attacked by a Bubago and by the Nigeria because they want to show people that although people cannot come for Christmas, people cannot do anything in Olo. And I will tell you, in some of those areas, also people from that area are protecting their own people. I saw the young man who made the video, but he never mentioned that these are ESN officers. What he talked about is Biafra because the masquerade was having a Biafran color. The men that guns, as you know, all become a hotspot. Some youths in their community also defending their own people. Because it will take them nothing for the Bubago and some police people to come in there, kill people, and say it is ESN. So based on that, I will not come here and tell you, but I have made my own inquiry, and I'm not going to disclose it on air for security reasons. But people from that community, some youths from that community, who were tipped off that if they carried out that masquerade, that they will become and dispatch them and they will kill them. So I think they took a measure on their own to protect their people or the masquerade while it parades during that day. That is all I can tell you about that, Mazi. Thank you so much.
Rightly so, because let me say, I'm from many of our localities. There is a total absence of Nigerian government. I'm telling you honestly. No police, nothing. So many of us should know better. I don't know. I will go to the next caller, right?
Mazi Jonathan.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Or you want to say something?
That Mazi Chinas has said here on their own. So it has nothing to do with the ESN. Very important.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that stressing. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Please, Mazi, unmute yourself, please. Mazi, unmute yourself, and you have 3 minutes at the maximum. Go on, Mazi.
Good evening, Mazi. Good evening, Mazi. Mazi Bilo, calling from Mozambique. Yeah, Mazi, oh, you go, but I my brain and can ulebani ka how of Mazi, yam chegba this yani bona aniburu before that na agwusiri maka ime protest ni hand also na Biafra land. What of protest in order for the protest of Ambowa, Ebembowa, go through that Ombofesi. They make when he never because of sometimes in the money because you at the Hanobi. But I'm not suggesting someone on this side when chance sick or protest Naganambo Nile. Kahapuerka that's in Hane, now was in here. People are but all this is Kahane full of phobia. So this yani happy mobile born on this we and on that engineer modern day can this yani buna as no they create the mate when they create the mate bantu how would be a man on the bandi was the dangerous is how would be a man on the bany no be a man weary Nama but no be man how would be a man on the bany in the bay and what son I want this non the goes my beke Giburi Yasibuto Gibo Hasibu go in because how would not be on this and the road on the bany and the body is so dangerous because hands can you how we be not Chariga Shaduka, Pichano Hangana Baka Shisho because our Yokan Mahabiko make and do protest Nagambo and Nile and Patroji Gazi, Kapsek and Nigeria side like a Biafra land. I make and protest not there and Patroji Gazi, Nile. Thank you, Mazi. Mazi Mozambique.
There were Mazi. Mazi is about
Mazi, let me Mazi. Okay. Yes, Mazi Alba, can you say something before I come in?
Yes, just very quick one. You can hear me, yeah?
The whole world is hearing you.
All right, just a very quick one. Like you were saying, he talked about protest. Of course, protest is something that everyone that is in abroad here have interest on. Of course, there is a plan towards that, a serious plan towards that. So, like I said, some of those announcements will come through our head of directorate that will address us on the 1st January 2020. We have a lot of plans that will be activated in this coming year. So Biafrans should be prepared. Now we have cleared the way of these distractors that there's no P2 IPOB to cause more confusion and distract some of our people from when. We have actually map out some plans, some things that actions that be followed by this new year that we are going, and those information will be communicated to our continental reps, although they have had the information, and to the national coordinators and our unit coordinators. So it's very important that all of us, IPOBs worldwide, to pay attention to the unit coordinators, the zonal coordinators, and the national coordinators. When this information will be communicated to them, everybody must be ready. Everybody must be ready. We are not going to be putting out those plans and some people will be sitting at home. So, like I said, we have done a very good job, trying to protect IPOB worldwide from these criminals who came in to hijack the movement and turn it into political talks for the zoo distance. Like one of my comrades have said here regarding the political solution. All these things are since they have made an announcement of that political solution. Some of you can understand when they made that kind of proclamation, they will now try to distort it themselves. You know how the zoo operates. They will try to, go from the back to disorganize the organization that will actually give rise for them not to fulfill that promise they have made. So we need to understand how this operates. If you see all these things that is going on social media, this attack that you are seeing so much on our land now, the thing that is happening in Imo State, the one that is happening in all the killings, in the launching of Ibubago, they want to distort that proclamation they have made over the political solution. If the family are not holding together, that political proclamation will not come to fiction. So we need to understand that is why we also fight so much on our media to keep the families together, so that we will remain where we are until our leader will come out, then be a part of the negotiation, because they can't keep the leader in there and then there will be a negotiation for political solution. That will not happen, and that is why they want to see they can disorganize the family, and then the political solution that will go into the thin air as they normally do. So because everyone that knows the zoo can understand that the zoo never keep to their promise, and we are prepared for them. We are going to surprise them by next year. So we are preparing the minds of our people and IPOB families worldwide to stay together in what we are doing. Like we are saying, this night will be the last time we will talk about these people. We are going to, march on to meet our enemies next year. So all those things we are preparing you mind now, so you don't get distracted and get into gossip of all these people going around and trying to cause more disaffection. And we are using this opportunity to inform our people. Every coordinator in your unit, every national coordinator should report any individual, any family member that will actually share or show any kind of affection to these criminals who have caused more damage since the rendition of our leader. Report in your unit, anybody sharing their talking in their platform. Anybody bringing something that will be confusion or more arguments in our forums, in our zonal areas, report that individual to your zonal coordinator or to your national coordinator or to your continental rep. That person will show him the way out. Either you are IPOB or you join the autopilots. As simple as that. It's only one IPOB we have, led by Onyenduma and Nnamdi Kanu. We are heading it from the front. Thank you. This is what I want to contribute. Thank you.
There, well, I have not a caller. I have callers. I have callers waiting. Now I have Mazi Patrick. You can please. You have 3 minutes. It's one of us to make your point or ask your question. Mazi Patrick, can you hear me? Please unmute yourself.
Mazi Jonathan.
Yes.
I'm expecting those people who rant on social media to call in also.
Yes.
Not our people. Tell them to call in.
Mazi, let me tell you, I have only on WhatsApp, I'm having about 1,400 and something missed calls. You understand?
Give priority. Ask
how do I know
who
that?
are not IPOD members, who are not confused,
how
to
do
give
I
chance
know
to those
who
people.
is
Maybe
who?
their call is out there, so that they can ask the question. Because those are the people we are expecting to hear from them.
Of course.
So that after today,
Okay, let's continue. Even Mazi Patrick, he has dropped. I don't know. So we must continue. Let me take a caller from WhatsApp. A caller on WhatsApp. Please welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes. Are you referring to me?
Of course you are. Of course I am. Welcome to the program.
All right. Yes. Good evening, my wonderful people of Biafra. For the sake of clarification, my name is Obin Naya Mwiwago. Popularly known as Methuselah Dec. I just want to yes, brother. Yes, I just want to thank many of you, especially the Directorate of State. It's not easy because I know the burden many of you are bearing. You are bearing the burden of this such magnitude and without complaining. And I want you people to continue in that direction because it shows that you really learn a lot from our leader on how to be obedient and at the same time to carry our people along. I just want to quickly make this so that I will not overflog issues and at the same time to stay on the time frame. I don't know whether Mazi Jonathan Chinedu Dec is addressing us from Nigeria in his private jeep because I hear that they are cruising in Nigeria with our HOD.
Did you start listening to us from the beginning? I
know why I made this because I know
that's the first question I asked him. That's why I said
okay. So I just want to know whether he's calling from Nigeria and with inside his jeep cruising, because our enemy loves to peddle lies. If you see how far this message have gone, that our leader Mazi Jonathan and Mazi, that's our Director of State, Mazi. Yes, that they are cruising in Nigeria in their private jeep. So that's that. No matter what you try to, convince our people, you are not going to get them right. All I want just to beg all of you to continue in the path that that is the path to lead our people. No matter how you try to explain to them. Now they are crying that HOD are not speaking. They should come and speak. Now you people addressing them. What I'm hearing from them is that you people are gossiping. How are we going to bring our leader out? So no matter the path you take, they must complain. So that is exactly. So that is why you keep on doing what is right. Keep on doing that thing that is in the mind. And we know, all of us know the path to the truth. And I want many of you to also help me because I'm in a research to find out what is propelling our people to be dabbling into superstitious belief. Because as it stands now, a lot has been accused of selling our data, even both the family, both those in their private house that knows nothing. Even many of there's a lady that knows nothing about our struggle. By now, she's still struggling to remove her neck because she was also included on the people that sold our leader. Now, Mazi, very quickly, please. I want you people to look into the IPOB families worldwide. Very, very important because I know we have been getting a lot of complaints. We have a lot of parasites hiding in IPOB now. claiming to be with us. I'm telling you the reality. Please, any measure, I don't know how you can do it. If you can begin from the beginning, conduct, a kind of sanitize, just sanitize IPOB families, because a lot are there, claiming to be with us, but internally they are just there to take messages, and we know what we are into this time around, and that is why any information that is so sensitive, please, people should know how to manage it in the Directorate of State Affairs. It's not whether you tell us what is going on in there or not. Our mind and soul are with all of you, and that is why we will keep on supporting in what you people are doing. As me here, I have been accused of being a younger brother to Chinedu Sanwo-Olu, and Mazi Chinedu Sanwo-Olu should know that I don't know him in person. I've never spoken with him before, but as he stands now, I'm his younger brother, direct younger brother. So really, why? Yes, they said I'm receiving salary, that I'm your younger brother. If they pay you salary, you give me.
And
so
Mazi,
that is why.
Mazi, have we ever spoken before? Have we ever spoken before?
Even if I said online that I've never spoken with you before, they will not believe. They will say we are lying. So that is why I said, please, let us not listen to them. Do the right thing.
In IPOB, we are one brother, we are one family. That's what it is. So take it, my brother. Right on, and I believe we'll get to where we are going to. And I want to thank all of you. Please, never relent. It's not I know a fight for such a magnitude is not easy. It's not easy. And you people have been there 2015. Nobody stood our leader until he came out. Now that he's entered again, we will still stand by him until he come out. I want to thank all of you. Remember blessed, brother.
Methuselah.
Mazi, let me say something on Methuselah. There is something he pointed out here. He said on superstition. As long as we know, superstition is the religion of the feeble minds. Like what he just said now,
Mazi, before you
we are not worried.
I propose that even one day we will talk jointly, hold a program about this superstition.
Superstition, yes.
Go on.
So our people, not only that, I think everybody have seen our lawyer have just come up now to tell the world the visit he made to our leader today. 2 days back, they started also that our leader have escaped from the jail. That there is a camera CCTV captured him escape from the jail. These people started this rumor again. Like last time they said that our leader was taken to Jerusalem. Israel intercepted the flight on the air. They capture our leader, they return. You know why they are doing all this fake information? Now they say our leader have escaped from the jail. They are trying to tell, even if they harm our leader, they will say he's trying to escape from the jail. They want to see if our people will buy this story, that our leader wanted to escape from the jail, from DSS jail, and he have escaped. Do you see what they are trying to do? These are enemies of Biafra. They want to fly kite flying. They will tell you our leader, they want to see if our people will buy this story, to see if they can harm our leader. And they will say he was trying to escape because they believe many of our people are fools. Anything people say, they accept it. And we thank all Biafrans who understood the structure of IPOB, who understand what we are doing, and we will not disappoint you people. You know, sometimes, Mazi Chinedu, I laugh. There is one of these Umada highway in America. They ask him, he asked somebody for something. The person say, kindly speak to Mazi Chukwudi, your former. He is the head for the media. You know what the person asked? He said, who gave him the media head? Who is Chukwudi, your former? Who authorized him to be the media head? Can you imagine ignorance? Ignorance. That somebody is an IPOB, you don't know that Chukwudi, your former.
I don't see it as ignorance, I see it as mischief. They know what they are doing. They know
anyway, they know what they are doing. You ask who is Chukwudi, your former.
Yeah.
You ask who is Chukwudi, your former. You ask him, where did you come from? Are you an alien? You ask him who is Chukwudi, your former. It's a big insult. And when people like us hear that, we look if there is a way we can pull your tongue. because somebody like you supposed not to be talking. You don't know about IPOB. You don't know what we are doing. These people accusing us of everything. We have been with our leader all this while till they came, and they facilitated his adoption and rendition. Because all the while we were with our leader, nothing happened to our leader. It is them that came. They are the one who facilitated what happened to our leader. And when time will come, we will ask them, IPOB is not an entertainment. This is a freedom fighting outfit. Radio Biafra is in defense of freedom. IPOB community radio in defense of freedom. If they are talking, they can yab. Continue to yab. Even in Europe, the day we will remember you, that day your eye will open. We are not leaving anybody behind. If you have fought this movement to destroy us, as long as we are alive, we are not. IPOB will never forgive you. That day are somewhere. You can talk and you talk from now till tomorrow, trying to destroy this movement. Men have poured their blood. Men have shed their families. Only child. Most of them have fallen. But I hear you think we come here to joke. It's an idea that I hear. When the time comes,
please call us on other. I crave your indulgence. I have a call on direct line. You have been calling there. Call on direct line, please. Welcome to the program. I cannot keep you waiting because you are paying. Welcome to the program, please.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my big brother, Mazi Jonathan. Mazi, is your brother who go calling from my location at the moment. I salute you and I salute the GOS, the members of the GOS, Mazi Chinasanworo, Atayo Band, most of you there. Mazi, I want to ask two one is question and one is suggestion, because my brother Chinasanworo, I call him, I give him this name, the B2 bomber. It's my B2 bomber, because when America bring that to any country that try to tamper America, and when America flow their B2 bomber on their airspace, they will go inside like a cockroach. They know what it is. That is why I call him my B2 bomber, because he stopped every evil that these people coming to destroy IPOB, and they will never destroy IPOB. I appreciate you, and I will ever appreciate you. My question is this. You see, like as you said, something that's been bothering me, you just mentioned it, but I'll reflect it back again for people to understand. You said 2022 will be game change. And because why I'm saying this, you see the people that is making video in Europe, these powers that live in Europe, making video, putting our people into trouble, like the one that makes video say that you are in jeep riding around. Oh God! If I'm angry, I just when that you are riding jeep in our land. This is what they're giving the zoo. They are indirectly giving the zoo the clue to kill our people. The zoo will go somewhere else and want a checkpoint. Whoever they see, they kidnap him, they shoot our people. These are what they pay them to be do, because they want to dish out that thing that you are in Nigeria driving jeep, and these individuals living in Europe is giving Nigeria information how to kill our people. We are going to stop them. If we look for them, we didn't see them. I asked our family, this is a freedom fighting, and that's my brother that called you that said, "How did you hear why? You should get out. This is a freedom fighting. We will call on them to make sure how what I are freedom fighting." Right. The second one again is this. American government lead by Joe Biden.
1 minute, please go on.
Yes, the American government lead by Joe Biden at the moment. Mr. Trump and his Secretary of State, Pompeo have an information of the killings of Christians in Nigeria and send it back to Mr. Trump, and they weigh it and say that Nigeria is killing the Christians, and Trump to make it official to the world. And right now, Blinken come to Nigeria, who knows whatever they happen, and he remove Nigeria from the country of concern that is killing Christians. What have the DOS done now? The director of state have done to write Biden or what's it called?
Lincoln.
Yes, to ask them, why did you remove Nigeria in the country of concern? I want to know, my brother Chinedu, if DOS have right American government to ask them that question, because we need to ask them that question. We want to make sure that these people stop going to the church, shooting our people, killing our people as if we were a goat, as if we were a chicken. Please, we want to hear from you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Over to you.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you so much for that question. Because we don't know who is who, I'm not going to reveal the names of the people, the DOS. The moment they lifted that blacklist, the moment they lifted it, IPOB have taken measures, the DOS have taken measures. We have contacted some people we use in making some lobby, with the ones we can. We contacted them, and they have protested against that. And if you watch out, after there are some group of religious groups who said that they were not consulted before America lifted that blacklist against Nigeria. But for me, I see it in one way. When Blinks was coming to Nigeria, I look at it diplomatically, he won't visit Nigeria because there was a blacklist. So they have to lift it up. So that I know Nigeria paid heavily for that. They have money to bribe anybody. They lifted that for him to be able to visit, because I think other world powers can also criticize them for
visiting
that
such a country.
And they are still visiting. Yes, for visiting such a country. So they diplomatically lifted it without informing even the group that recommended. They didn't give any reason, but they just lifted it. But we are not keeping our hands, we are not keeping our fingers crossed. The DOS have made contacts, and we continue to pursue it to make sure that for the fact that they lifted Nigeria, what they are doing, they are still doing it. What they did in Imo State, it is, you hear Uche wants to say the people were speaking Hausa. These are Fulani people. They have tested the church. They have gone there and adopt somebody, which cannot happen in a mosque. Do you understand me? And they wanted, at the end of the day, they say this created the church. And it will continue. And we are expecting our people to raise their voice. Where are the clergymen? Instead, the Khan came out and they come and said, we apologize. What is Khan apologizing for? Are you apologizing when you have not been able to look at what happened, the consequences of what they did? You just come and started apologizing. That is what is killing Nigeria, and that is what is killing our people. People will commit heinous crimes, and they come out and said, we ask you forgive, please forgive one negi, forgive one nage. The camp president who is talking, he's talking absolute rubbish. So my brother, these are chains of reaction on what Nigeria is doing. There is still religious persecution. The foreign NGOs, all these religious bodies, they know Nigeria is having the highest place where Christians are being persecuted. They have tried it, and the religious leaders, if they like, let them keep silent. Let them keep silent. The earlier they rise up and join voices with IPOB to fight for this, they will kill them. I know for now where I am, they will not come to kill me. They will not kill me. It is them. As the Hopus of them is speaking, all of them. Because most of them partake in the evil. You remember when they removed Mosu, all of them came. They supported him. They told the radio, don't be a leper for Imo State. You must keep silent. All the religious body were there. This is what they have brought onto themselves, and we will continue to fight to make sure our voices are heard, and we will also protect our people. Let us make it very clear. We do not care for all those pastors. Any day they come there and kill our people in the church, we will shut down their churches, because until they start to rise up to speak. This is an example. Any day they come in our churches and kill people, we will shut down churches in Biafra land until they find solution for security of our people. No father will be in the church, because he is there talking nonsense, and our people are being massacred. After that, we go and pray, say, may his soul rest in peace. We are not going to take that. We are waiting them. We are watching them. The traditional rulers, Hope Uzodimma told them not to gather. I think up to 5 traditional rulers, he have killed them because they defy his order. They're trying to gather. You found out the other time from traditional rulers, we are gathering one place. From the same group of people that you see come to take Uche Nwosu, they come there and kill traditional rulers and move away. Nobody said anything. The religious body didn't say anything. Khan is talking today because people were not killed in that place, and they cannot open their mouth. You see our religious, those you respect, look at them bowing for one man, Atoeze, because of money. My brother, what we are fighting is a monster.
It's a monster. It's more than a monster. Mazi Chinasa, honestly.
It's more than a monster. And we will continue to fight. That shows you we are fighting against people with a big, huge amount of money, but our resilience and our determination, because we are going to be here in the next 100 years if they refuse to give us Biafra. Thank you, Mazi.
There, well, thank you. I have a caller waiting on WhatsApp. Please, caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. You will have 3 minutes. Go on.
Yeah, good evening, Mazi. This is Kingsley. I am calling you from Uganda.
There, well, welcome to the program. Go on, please. You have 3 minutes to ask your questions and make your contributions. Go. Please, can you off your radio? Talk to me through the phone. Off your radio is disturbing. Off your radio.
Yes, it's off.
Go on, please.
Friends of Biafrans and lovers of freedom. My name is Kingsley Chenwo. I am from Uganda. Precisely Ogunabale. I am an Ikure man. Yes.
Go on.
What my question goes like this is what concerns my leader, and it has been giving me also a sleepless night. The Biafran issue is something likewise the way it has been spoken. There is an ideology that can never just die. I'm opportune to meet my grandmother when she was alive. She told me something about this struggle. How they were being humiliated in Morojali, the Igbocha, Diob, Ogunabale, circle territories of Port Harcourt, Diob here. My people suffered for the struggle of Biafra. And it's something, as I was born early 80s. I never knew when the war was fought, but it's something that gives me more attention whenever I come across the issue of Biafra. I have the satellite here in my home. Sometimes when our leader was speaking, I engage my people. I bring people close to my home to hear the propagation of Mazi. Yes, but I have this question to ask. What concerns the family of IPOB here in Iguacha? One, I want to say, is there no way, irrespective, though I know that there are people who are supposed to be also propagating for the protest here in diaspora, but we here in Biafra land, I am still saying this. I've come when our leader was broadcasting. He told us something about revolution, and some of those lectures was kept in me up to today. And even when I go out there, I propagate to people to tell them the thing we need to do so that our leader will be free. And I am still looking into the aspect of this protest. Protest is something. Today I was watching on France when
are you talking about protest in Biafra land?
I am also talking in the aspect of the Biafra land also.
Okay.
But Mazi, if we can fold our hands like this and keep quiet, how are we going to work these things out? Because it baffles me. I am uncomfortable. how are we going to make it out? Can we the IPOBs here in Biafra land, can we fold our hands and be watching the people doing it out there? Or we need to create our own attention here so that the world will see?
Okay.
Honestly speaking, I am not comfortable, Mazi.
Okay, you have asked your question. I think you have asked your question, and even your time has elapsed. What you are talking about, activating protests in Biafra land, isn't it?
We need it. We need it.
Okay.
And it's going to create a very wide action in the United Nations.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. I think they are here to reply you. Thank you. Thank you.
We the IPOBs here in Biafra land, we need protest. To
Thank you. You have asked your question. Don't ask and answer. You have asked your question. Now allow the reply, please. Sorry, Mazi Machio, Isaiah Mazi Chinasa, please, can you take it?
Mazi, let me make that question very simple.
Okay.
We have heard his advice, we have heard his contribution. If we are going to have a protest in Biafra land, it's not going to be. I think at the beginning of this, I said that even if we want to do things in Biafra land, we have a way to do it. If we are going to have a protest in Biafra land, when the time comes, it will show. It is not, we know if we decide and we found out every means that it is possible for us to less endangering our people. Do you understand me? I mean, we can do it. There is no problem on that. His advice is taken, but he shouldn't, because he has given the advice, it shouldn't be a must that the DOS must carry it out. That's what I want to say. Thank you, Mazi.
There were. Any other person want to say something in a jiffy? Let me go on.
Mazi Jonathan, I think you can go on, but the critical point is this. There are things we have gone past in our struggle. However, we don't say never, never. So if at a particular time and point, and the leadership find it necessary for our people to engage in protest at home in Biafra land, we will head to that. But for now, it is not on an agenda. It is not on agenda for now.
There were. Thank you.
Thank you.
I have a caller on direct line. My goodness me. A caller on direct line. I want to pick it right away. He has been there since how long? But he just cut. Okay, he's back. Caller on direct line, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Please.
Good evening or good afternoon.
Welcome to the program. Please, you have 3 minutes to make your point or ask your question. Go on, please.
Okay, I have my question. By the way, my name is Biafra Q&A. The name might sound familiar to you, but I don't want to go further than that. Okay, so I'm calling from the United States of America. You know how you say. Probably the most funny first of all, the question was, what is the effort the DOS making to extract the rallies that pushed the world to notice what was going on? It looks like the whole thing has died down because of the autopilot. And what is the DOS doing? Because I heard this Chinedu or somebody talking on, when I was listening, that during those days, IPOB turning out information. It goes from top to the bottom. You wouldn't even know, before you know, you see people on the street. Before the murder situation we see going on in Biafra land. So that number one question is, what is the effort DOS is making to begin to intensify again the awareness of the release of Mazi Jonathan Chinedu Dec? I know they have been doing, things are happening, but what else? What again? How are they going to, intensify that? That's number one. Number two, the things that are happening in Imo State, it has become so clear that the politicians are, doing this thing. And IPOB has been indicated one way or the other. Like I said, I don't know and my name is, you are familiar with that name, okay? So I've been talking on my own podcast, Justice Media TV, basically on Imo State, what is going on. I've been trying to rally Imo State to be neighbor. Now, this is what I want to suggest. This is my opinion. Is there any way IPOB can work hand in hand? Because that I've been trying to make it for, but there's not any feedback from the effort that I'm trying to make, which is all the people that have been killed in Imo State and Abakaliki or whatever, Ebonyi State. Is there any way we could get their data, their information, so that we may add them out to go to the United Nations to submit? Because Hope Uzodinma cannot go sourcely. He has shed a lot of blood. He has destroyed all of my hometown. Who destroy alone? Hope cannot go free for what he is doing. Because we are not unknown government is Hope Uzodinma. It just that I know how time I would have tell you a story how this thing started. In the Hope met when he did a bargain with the Fulani to destroy his own there. It's a story, it's a long story, but I won't have the Kube here because on my podcast I will begin to highlight this thing. In how they say, coming January 3rd, all these things, it's been clear. So, what are you guys doing? The DOS or whatever, whichever way, whoever that is going to do to connect the inner light for us to fight this menace.
Okay.
We need to put it down.
Okay. I think your time has elapsed, Okochukwu. Let them answer your question, please.
Okay.
Mazi, yeah. Can you take it up, please?
Mazi, can I go ahead? Or yes.
You can go on.
For protest, Mazi, for protest. Somebody have asked that question before.
Of course.
If people are following what is happening, already there is a memo. You know, people don't, everything we don't talk about it. We don't come to talk about protest until people secure their permit for protest. Now, there is already a memo. Now, before this program, a couple of weeks back, people to start getting their permit for protest. And we know the current situation of the senior brother of COVID, the Omicron. Many countries have started locking down. And we are expecting all these countries, anybody that got his permit for protest, nobody stops them. Like we saw what happened in Israel a few days ago. Israel went for their own protest, and we are expecting countries, the coordinators, whom have received this memo, and by the time HOD will come on first for a national address, those who have received their memo will make it open, and we will announce it on radio. Protest is one of the tools we have in what we are doing. We cannot stop protesting. We cannot stop going out there to tell the world what is happening to us. So when people say protests have gone down, protests did not go down. But one thing we have to know is watch the things that is happening. There is a new virus, like where I am now. They say on Sunday they are going to lock down again for like 1 month. Some countries have started locking down again. So if they have the permission to do protest, they are free. So some people to peddle this kind of propaganda that there's protest stop, there is nothing like that. And for all, it's clear that everybody now understood what Hope Uzodinma and the politicians are doing. Okorocha, all of them, this is what they put their state into. But they're thinking they would have used it with the contract Hope Uzodinma got from Abuja to tag IPOB to continue to make sure that our leader is being detained. Because all those things is to blackmail. They fell in Anambra. Imagine if Andioba took over Anambra. The same thing happening in Imo State will be happening in Anambra. But we have tried to solve one problem and they curtail it. Right now, as we are talking, Hope Uzodinma have returned to his village. He put Ebubago and military on from Oluto Omuma to his village. and he's bragging that who want to kill him, let him come and kill. You think it's now they will come to kill him? You think it's now he has stationed people every 100 meters
in the night?
Yes, presently he's in his village, he's in his house, he's stationed from Olu to Omuma, every 100 meters, he's stationed military. Is that life? Is he a good leader and he's behaving in that way? So, but what we are saying is this: IPOB alone is doing their best, but at the same time, people have seen what we are doing is genuine. Those religious bodies, we expect them to rise up. It's not every time they call IPOB. I have never seen many of them condemning Hope Uzodimma. I have not seen. The kind that kept, they don't condemn him. What is happening in Olu? We have the record, my brother. If you want the record, IPOB will give you the record. We will also ask other independent body to submit you the record. Wherever you want to put it, to make sure our voice and let them hear. It's not that going to do much, but one thing is this: Biafrans must be very aware. We are going to hold Hope Uzodimma. Anywhere we see him outside the country, IPOB will make sure that wherever we see Hope Uzodimma, he will never go free for killing our people and doing all this nonsense he's doing. It is a mandatory assignment that if you are an IPOB member, you must tip us off anytime Hope Uzodimma is traveling abroad, anywhere he's going. Let him understand that holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not stop IPOB for treating their mess. One thing is this, my brother that asked question: protest is there. If anybody got permission for his protest, please let us know. We will announce it on Radio Biafra. Every country have responsibility. Those protests, the places protests used to happen, you can get your permission and you will have your protest. Nobody stop anybody not to protest. Nobody stopped any country not to protest. Let me make it very clear here. So if you got your permission, come out and protest. For the record, people killed in Olu, things that they have destroyed, we have the record. And we can be able to furnish it to you as long as you are really interested to take it up. And use that medium also. Call your fellow religious people. Tell them they have to wake up. Because this hammer is coming on them. They better wake up until had I know will always come at last. They will kill them. Abraham a religious father. They will kill them. Hope Uzodimma will kill them. This is the assignment, the contract he took from the federal government. Please, I would like some of you to add your voice.
Do we have data? You know, he asked of data of maybe people killed. But I want to
we have data
all over.
Yes, we have data. We have data. Oh, generally, we have data all over. We have.
Go on, please, Mazi. Go on.
Mazi Jonathan, and there we just like Mazi Chinasa said, we got the data. But if you have any more information, you supply them to the leadership. That is it on that. And I want to elaborate on what Mazi Chinasa said in regards to the question our brother have thrown to us. One thing we want to make clear to the likes of Hope Uzodimma and Dave Umahi is this. In the Bible days, there was somebody like Nebuchadnezzar. Nebuchadnezzar believed that he was indestructible. He boasted that nobody can destroy him, and he made himself like a god. But at the end of the day, God showed him that only him is God. To the likes of Hope Uzodimma, one thing is certain: whoever commit atrocity in the land of Biafra will be swallowed by the land of Biafra. But this is one order we are making clear from the highest authority of this very noble family. The day Hope Uzodimma will die, Biafrans, nobody must touch his flesh. He must never be buried. Vulture will eat up the flesh of Hope Uzodimma in the street of Biafra. Who oppose or them have committed abomination of abomination, all in the name of pleasing the Fulani oligarchy. But this reverts me back to what our leader once warned us. When no oppose or them Okorocha, Uche Nwosu, and other eastern few of them, of course, teamed up to remove Emeki Hedioha from the seat as a governor. They were all quiet. They celebrated this evil man. And Onyendu was saying, do not allow this man to reign, to stay up to 24 hours on that seat as a governor. And unfortunately, some Imo State indigenes, they were like, leave him just 4 years, he will go.
Ohaneze Ndigbo quickly embraced him. All these, most of all these religious leaders in Imo, and they all came out, and all of them.
Thank you. They embrace this evil. Have they seen what our leader warned us about Opus of them a few years ago about him? And I remember that he told them, do not go out from that seat. That was a kangaroo Supreme Court decision. And they said, leave him. That evil they allowed have now turned to a beast. At the detriment of the people of Biafra. Opus Odinma is not only a danger to the people of Igbo State. Opus Odinma is now a danger to Eastern region in its entirety. That is the consequences of allowing evil. Now, Opus Odinma have teamed out with Dave Umahi. And then they have now formed a gangarism. Political gangarism. In killing their own people. That is the reason why the day Opus Odinma will go down. Nobody will touch his flesh. Vultures will eat up his flesh in the state of Biafra. Biafrans must pay attention to this very critical order, because it is good that the story of Opus Odinma will be heard by our children and generations to come. How he died and how vultures eat up his flesh, so that nobody will become a willing tools to the Fulani oligarchy ever again in the history of Biafra. Now to the Eastern political elite, the rest of them, you call them the PDP, the ABGA, or the traditional rulers, or the clergymen, the archbishop, the doors in the Catholic, the fathers, are they seeing the evil they allow? Unfortunately, Madam Baka prophesied about Opus Odinma on the pulpit after he collected whatever he collected. But he has repented, but the evil he brought upon our land continued. Our people are dying. Youth are being killed. Our mothers are being killed. Our daughters are being killed. Raped in the church of Elohim. Opus Odinma said a Fulani unknown government, or you call them the Hausa unknown government, to come and kidnap the son of Biafra in the church of Elohim. To the Anglican bishops that have collected bribe from Opus Odinma, what is happening today? And you are seeing it. Where is the money he gave to you? Is that money equals to the abomination he have committed in the church of God? who oppose Odimma, the unknown gunmen he sent, shot in the church, in the altar, not even in the church. If not the IPOB media warriors, by now Uche Nwosu would have gone. Not only by now Uche Nwosu would have gone, they would have tagged it on ESN. Now I want to remind ex-governor Okorocha, you know you naked our men, our women. You didn't kill any IPOB member during your time. That is a good news. But our women were imprisoned by you, Okorocha. Now you saw how God punished you. Your wife and your daughter were stripped naked, almost half naked. It is a message from Elohim. Have you seen the consequences of your act? It is a message to all Eastern governors. If you mess around with this very noble movement, this very IPOB, if you mess around, there will be consequences, both spiritually and physically. While you are still alive, you will reap the consequences of your action. And we hope that Soludo is listening. We saw him, he's warming up. I hope he's warming up to chase off all this this evil that happens for them and David Umahi are plotting in the east. We hope that he is not warming up to come and continue in the evil way they are following. So Ludo, are you listening? Because you see this evil that is going on. The spirit of our ancestors have risen. Before your very eyes, all of you, they will be dealing with you people one after the other. And the one very gracious thing about it is that at the end of it all, Biafra will come. And if you are still alive, you will reap the consequences. If you are dead, if you are gone, your children will face the consequences of your action. So how pose a danger? Don't you know? If you die today, do you know the evil you are keeping behind for your children? Do you know? Are you considering that? You must reflect back on your action. But there is one thing that is irredeemable. The spirit of our ancestors, the gods of our land, have vowed that the lives of all those of them will die in the state of Biafra, and vultures will eat flesh. Now, Mazi Jonathan, there is one thing I want us to pay attention. When they kidnapped Uche Nwosu, something happened. The same pattern they kidnapped Onyendu was almost what they did to Uche Nwosu. Which means that all those of the man's hand is behind whatever happened to our leader. They took Uche Nwosu to the airport. They took off his flesh, his clothes, and they kind of tried to get a kind of how do I put it? Make him look like somebody else, so that they can maneuver him to pass the airport and then fly him to Abuja.
They actually flew him to Abuja.
Mazi Jonathan, that was how they kidnapped our leader, fly him from backyard door and fly him to the zoo. So Biafrans, hope for them is telling us directly that he was behind the kidnapping of our leader, because that was the same pattern. To the likes of Justice Binta Yakub and all other Supreme Court judges across the zone, across Biafra land, our leader has no case to answer. One case is critical. How did you kidnap this man from Kenya to the Nigerian state? How? That is a question that Justice Bidanyaku should be asking the zoo prosecutors. And we want to see that on the 18th of January. Mazi Jonathan, I will stop at this very junction. Thank you.
There were Mazi. I have, I think we are gradually inching closer. I don't know. But I have Mwada Tina. It's one of us. In Mwada in the US. Over there. Mwada Tina, can you hear me? Please unmute yourself. Can you hear me? Mwada Tina, can you hear me? Please unmute yourself.
Is that on WhatsApp?
Yes, I can, brother. I can. Thank you.
Please go on. Please go on.
Can you hear me?
Yes, yes. Please go on. Please go on. You have 3 minutes. Go on, please.
Thank you very much, Mazi Jonathan. Thank you very much. And thank you, DOS members and leaders that have come to address us this afternoon. Good afternoon from here, fellow Biafrans. I am Adak Biafra from the heart of Biafra land, Olu province. And this is where hopeless Uzodinjo wants to make sure to show us as an example. And that's really why I called, because a few people called before this time and said something about Olu and something about the masquerade that was shown on social media. We are staying defiant. My people are staying defiant. That's why we have to raise the flag of Biafra in Olu province, just to show hopeless Uzodinjo that he cannot bring us down. I am telling you, I know my people. I know that there are villages in my place where Biafra flag is flying 24/7. Fellow Biafrans, if you're from the hinterland or from the riverine area or from anywhere in Biafra land, I want this to serve you as hope. This is hope for Biafra. That where it is the hottest in Biafra land, there is Biafra flags flying in many different villages 24/7, and the boys in those Biafrans, boys and women and men in those places are guarding our flags, staying defiant and telling the hopeless Uzodinjo, you can never quench us.
Of course.
From saying Biafra. It is Biafra or Biafra, and you can never stop us. And that's why those men were trying to do their masquerade on Christmas Day or whenever they were doing it, because we just don't want to hopeless Uzodinjo to tell us how to live our lives. We are claiming our lives back, and that's why I want to thank you. Thank you for coming again to answer Biafran's questions. We are fighting with you. We are not only fighting with you in that heart of Biafra in Olu province. We are fighting with you as Biafran women in the United States of America. Because when you hear that there are some of these should I call them? I call them Jezebel 2. You know, we have had Jezebel 1 in the United States of America. It must be something that they think about. But we are not part of those people. We are reasonable Biafran women who want to be with our brothers and support our brothers and sisters, and especially Biafrans in Biafra land, in what we're trying to achieve. Our leader is in a DSS dungeon, and people are acting crazy, talking about money and keeping the money that we have raised for ESN. And they know, when they hear my voice, they know how much money I have helped to raise for ESN in the United States of America, and they're keeping it. So I'm taking it personally that they're keeping our money, and they're using our money to go and bribe whoever they please to start something that they call did they call it country in another country? What did they call it? Whatever they call it, we don't want that. We want Biafra. We want a sovereign nation of Biafra. We want Biafra restored. We are not looking for anything else. We ask for nothing else. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is well and will come out soon to make sure that we continue and get Biafra. So please, I just wanted to make sure that I say these 2 points. One is that we are staying defiant in Olu. They will never bring us down. Biafra flags fly high in Olu. And number 2, Biafran women in the United States will stay with DOS until our leader comes out and until Biafra is restored. So continue what you're doing. Fellow Biafrans all over the world, please do what you know to do best. Support the DOS and support any fundraising that we can now do so that we can continue to support our ESN back home. And thank you, brothers and sisters who have been doing this from the bottom. I know it's a little one. We thank your families, especially your families. Thank you to you and your families who stand beside you and behind you to do what you're doing.
Remain blessed.
Mazi Jonathan.
Yes.
Our sister is listening on. We hope he's no longer paying money to those women.
Go on.
No, hold on. Mazi Jonathan, hold on. You know, when our mothers and our sisters speak, you will understand. And this is one of them.
Of course.
You understanding me?
Of course.
Not those who are the highway. You understanding me? Coming. When you see a Biafran woman talking, you see, I think these are people in America also. But not Eloha. No, it is very wrong to say use Elohim. When mad people say Elohim. What kind of is Eloha? You understanding me? So you call her Eloha. Eloha on the highway. One there. This is our women in America. Our women in America, one of them just spoke now. And Mazi, I want to thank that our sister, Dr. Tena, that just spoke now. Let me say one thing because she reminded me something. There is something to understand about Olu. In Imo State, Olu is a hard ground for Biafran struggle. Most of our people, both in the leadership, both on the radio, most of them are from Olu, and that makes Olu a hard line in this struggle. People should not, hands off because of what is happening in Olu. Hope Uzodinma bombed people in Olu for continuous 7 days. The Nigerian media did not carry it. I don't know. Hope Uzodinma, all these places they saw the communities, like our sister said, many places the Biafran flag is still standing in Olu, and it is for that reason Hope Uzodinma bombed our villages for 7 straight days in Olu. He was attacking that Osu area, Osu Hitunkwa, and all this Lelu. He was attacked by air raid because he know people in this area are hardliners in the restoration of Biafra. He know that he were using his, and after bombing them for 7 days, people ran away from all these communities. He now pushed in his criminals to occupy those cities. That is the people you saw that were in that area, raping women, stealing, destroying things, and they chase the people away. Our Olu people have to understand what is happening. And today he's lining up security down. The places all this thing happen is just not very close from Hope Uzodinma. The camp that he's using to attack all this area. And I thank this our sister for reminding people should not forget that Hope Uzodinma, Olu people must rise up and Biafran people must rise up. And because of what Hope Uzodinma have done in Olu, ESN will take over those areas. We are going to dig it out with Hope Uzodinma. It is this coming year. We will take over these places he used criminal to take over and chase our people away from their homes, and the people were there committing crimes in the name of ESN. It is over. As long as we have exposed them, we are going after them, and some of them we are going to publish their pictures, and we are declaring them wanted in the whole of Biafra land and anywhere you found them. All these people they are using to commit all this crime, we will go to publish their pictures and declare them wanted in Biafra land. The kind of people, and they will be roaming around with somebody that after 2 days he is away from government office. They are causing problems for our people, destroying our people's property, tapping cars, doing all kinds of crimes, and at the end they will say it is IPOB and some foolish cockroaches over there in Europe will be supporting them. Call him here saying he don't know anything about him and this Ndeluha.
There were Mazi. I have a caller that has been waiting since 31 minutes on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, please. Welcome to the program. You will have 3 minutes to make your point or ask your question. There were caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? There were Mazi. Know that your time is going. There will go on, please.
We have made it. Yes. The whole world stands still. They stand still. Yes. We have made it. I greet IPOB worldwide. This is Mazi Jonathan Chinedu Dec. Welcome. IPOB in academy. I greet the whole world. IPOB don't want it. I greet IPOB in the whole world. I greet all of you. I greet the US. Yes, I greet all of you. All the bodies in IPOB, I greet all of you. I want to tell my brothers that IPOB have finalized our movement. Yes, that everybody have to go and thank IPOB and then Nnamdi Kanu and DOS and the legal teams of IPOB, because we don't come to joke. They think we come to joke. We don't come to joke. You can run, but you cannot hide. Nowhere is safe in the whole world now. You understand me? And don't teach me. The question we will have now. Of course, this is a boy question. Who see people are there? The question I got. What's going on? Let everybody go and restore his ways. Because for Nigeria government and British to touch our leader, they have priced and buy. They have buy already. So we don't have any other things to do other than to do what our leader tell us to do. And that is what we are doing. I greet the OS, the whole world. I greet all of you from Italy. Yes. Former coordinator of IPOB in Como is greeting all of us, the whole world, because we have arrived. That is happening in our land today. That is happening in our land today is IPOB. Yes. And when you choose of say one day, I IPOB, but man, away keep never know. I IPOB, I can now the US, I can and I got people who office in Adanabanyo, office in Adanabanyo, walk so now when I'm about 2 million. I don't want to say for care when I don't want to tell the IPOB that you group say for care when before I come mad. I can have people who's a demand to come here like a smooth enemy and I come word, smooth enemy and I can see smooth enemy and I can Yana white, weak, smooth enemy and I can sit down. We don't want that boy, sit down and I can. I got who go to do. I can keep on going on that we have come to possess our possession on this planet Earth. All the people in Africa, Islam and Christianity fail to go. This is their last manipulation on this planet Earth. This is vaccination. This is nonsense. Anybody that carry that nonsense in Biafra, if you get them, kill them in one time. Let nobody carry that nonsense across our land. We don't need that nonsense. We have been dying before this nonsense. You understand me? They don't care. Now they bring us. Let them know bring those nonsense, that nonsense to us. You understand? So, adios, carry on the good work. Send our legal team. We know we got our legal team. Get everybody. Send them. They have this to say about our leader. No person. So anyone that are not following DOS, know that he's out. He is out. And let them stop using IPOB name to do anything they are doing. We don't come to joke. We are doing this for many years. They are calling us miscreant, hooligan, jobless. You understand me? So we don't come to joke. We are here to restore the here. We come to restore an antique, and no one must go and restore his mates. Go and restore your mates. Go and restore your mates. As I go back, Ghana and Ghana restore his mates. Yeah, we're going to make each other one. One so kita aje do say that kita aje. We have to. I have people. Also, all PRO do been this now. We are going to cook it.
There were man.
Can you go chacha?
There were.
Down.
There were. You see, there were. We must continue. Thank you very much. I have Mazi. What do you? I think we still go on.
Yeah, Mazi, but do you have anything to say, or he go on?
Yeah, let him go on.
Okay. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, please. Welcome to the program. You have 3 minutes to make your point or ask your questions. Go on, please.
My question, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening from my location. Who goes you to Mazi Jonathan? Mazi Jonathan, who goes you to my brother? Who goes you to the other member of DOS in Australia?
There we go on.
Good. My question this evening, encourage Mazi Jonathan specifically because on Mazi Chike Doziem, I know as members of DOS. Though we knew that DOS has many members or many bodies, but they are the people, their names now carry. The question encourage why have they decided to be humble so much that we never heard anything about DOS until this last minute? That why have they been humble? This while they have never come out one day. Can the matter that where people like them they may exist? Why that magnitude of humility from them? Can they hear who they are? What are they expecting for being humble as such?
Okay. Mazi,
it's a difficult question. You understand me? It's a difficult question, I can tell you. But one thing I will say is this, Mazi, I have never gotten a role model in my life.
I think it's better you listen through your listening device as you have finished asking the question. Mazi Chinasakula, please.
Yes, Mazi, I have to be very frank with you. I don't know. I have never got a role model in my life. People, they know me. Nothing impresses me. Do you understand me? Nothing moves me. Nothing. I have not seen. But all of a sudden, when I hear the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I think he touched me. When I was in a position that I didn't understand what, this issue, messages come about this thing. I didn't know. And the words he used to communicate with me, whether in the private and all these things, I don't know. But my spirit, people know me. I am not somebody can subdue. They know me. People know. I am not somebody you can push around. But our leader have not even... His words, when he say it to me, it stings to me, and I know it is not normal. I will talk about myself. I will not talk about Mazi Doziem. But for me, I saw something bigger than what we are looking. I saw a dream that is so big to achieve, and I said no. If Chukwuadama said this is why you are called, and I believe it's destiny, I must remain humble. Since it's a destiny, I must remain humble to this cause. I know where this cause will bring us. I know if we can be able to get Biafra, I mean, our generation will be in a better position from what we have seen everywhere. So I know it's a long journey. We don't drag positions. You know, some of these cockroaches come last time, they said, show your ID, show your picture, show your this thing. I can come to I am not, I'm not an ugly, handsome man. I'm a handsome man, my friend. But our leader said this thing to me in 2015. I don't want to see any of your picture on social media. This is since 2015. And I stick to that. And I will never disobey him. And it's as simple, I don't know the reason, but he said it to me. That I take it. And the one thing is this, there will never be two captains in a boat. The leader is the leader. As long as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is alive, he is the leader of this movement. All of us must be and work and support him. There are people in the DOS, many. Mazi Chukwudi Ofoma is there, Mazi Tony Zurumike is there, Mazi Nachi, you see somebody in the DOS, you don't know his name. Mazi Nachi is there, the deputy of South America is there. There are many people, Mazi Uba, Mazi Abanyem. We have members in the DOS from Africa. But one thing is this, like you said, in the absence of our leader, there is a challenge. And that's why we raise our head to tell people, and that is where Nigeria got it all wrong. Because they thought when they arrest our leader, because that is the impression people gave them. The moment you get Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it's over. But today, they are seeing something bigger than what they expect. And that is how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have laid the foundation of this struggle. Even when those cockroaches were talking about taking Radio Biafra, I laugh, because I know these are novice. Before your hand will get to Radio Biafra, they will cut it into 1,000 times. Before you will reach where Radio Biafra is, they will cut your hand into 1,000 times. And the same thing to the leadership of IPOB. There are other people in the DOS, very strict individuals. We are just showing our face. Maybe I will go and wait for next other time. That is all I will tell you, Mazi. I don't know why, but I feel because it's destiny, I have to obey the rules of the nature. I have to know that this journey is a very long journey. For you to go to the end, you must remain in humility. You must remain focused. And I'm not looking for anything, my brother. I'm a man of self-accountability and deep-rooted in morality. I don't need anything. I have seen life. I have seen everything. Nothing moves me. You can ask people, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say Chinasa sit here, we sit here to make sure that we restore Biafra. That is only my purpose. After that, I am done. Ndewo Mazi.
Ndewo. Remain blessed. I think let me go to another caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, please. Your name, where you calling from, if you may. Now you have 3 minutes to make your point or ask your question. Go on, please.
Yes. Jonathan.
Mazi, what is happening? What is happening? Can you hear me? Please go on. Your network, I don't know. Your voice is cutting. Mazi, no. You have to call back. I have many, you have to regulate yourself and call back. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program, please. You will have 3 minutes to make your point or ask your questions. Go on, please.
Thank you for bringing me in. Though I am sincerely grateful, I have no question to ask, but I want to sincerely appreciate your effort. Both Chike Doziem, you in particular that has been anchoring this program. I pray that the Most High will cover you with his wings. A lot of battle is ahead. But so far, your leadership has no question. In fact, any person that refuses to appreciate what IPOB is doing, that person is a psychiatric doctor. Yes, Nnamdi Kanu has proven to be a leader. And the quest for Biafra is a just cause. In fact, it's a malignant plaguing the conscience of humanity. The so-called Western world, the so-called rulers, the so-called religious leaders, they are being weighed, and in fact they are deficient because they have no moral. That is what they have been, by their attitude, keep proclaiming that they have no moral. So God is your strength, and the Biafra shall come.
Boss.
That is what I have to say.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Very sweet. Very short and sweet. Caller on WhatsApp. I apologize, people that are calling on Signal. Please, it is what I'm using. That's why I cannot pick the signal. So you can call on WhatsApp, but I will pick another 2 more callers before ending this program. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. You're on A. Your name, where you calling from, and your submission or question in 3 minutes, if you may. Please go on.
Okay, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. Good morning from Dubai here.
There we
Okay. Good morning, my leaders. I greet you all. You people are doing marvelous well. Ago na Mwago. You people really show that it's our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that train all of you. But you continue to bless and give you people more wisdom as we move in this struggle to restore our beloved nation, Biafra. Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, my question goes like this. I have 3 questions. My question is, as we know that the zoo called Nigeria the hell on earth, didn't know what the rule of law is all about. They don't know what the rule of law is all about, because that place is animal kingdom, it's a jungle. They don't obey the rule of law. Do you think that we will have justice in Nigeria in the case of our leader? Do you think we will have justice? And another question, the second question go like this. As we are looking for referendum in Nigeria, do you think that we have that justice to have referendum? Do you think that the zoo called Nigeria will give us referendum? And the third question is that as we are going like this in this struggle, do you people have plan A and plan B if Nigeria didn't need it in peaceful way? Can we go it in a hard way? That is my third question. Thank you, Mechko Kadama. Bless Biafra all over the world.
You too. You stick to the time, really. Mazi, please, over to you. Hope you have the questions. Mazi.
Yeah, Mazi Chinedu, I heard the question.
Okay.
I will answer for me before my comrades come in. I will answer very straight. You said, do we think we can get justice in the hands of the zoo government? Number one is this: it is not up to them. In any way, what we want is the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. More danger. It's as simple as that. That is what I will answer you. In any way, the Nigerian justice system have never been, do you understand me, fair to our people. Besides Sharia law, Sharia warrant this thing. That is why when they pick you in Biafra land, they send you to Abuja. They pick you. So they have never been fair to our people. We are not expecting anything. And it is not, if they want to do a fair justice, up to them. If not, it's as simple as that. Number two, he said about referendum. It's not up to them. When the time comes, they will call the referendum. When they see that the chiefs are down, like as it's raging now, they think that what is happening is going to have an end. It's not going to have an end until Nigeria disintegrates. It's a very simple something. Referendum anywhere, nobody have given referendum on a platter of gold. We will continue to press our button. We will continue to strike them. We will continue to tear them apart until they will agree that referendum is the only solution. Do you understand me? To go for this case. And finally, you ask, what do we have a plan B? Do we have a plan B in case, Mazi, every plan is on the table? Every plan is on the table. Even if they come to say they want to kill us, are we going to stand and watch them? We are not going to stand. So even if they feel, oh, it is we are going to go through war, we are not going to stand. It is only a tree we stand. They will hear they are coming to kill them. In any way, now they are killing our people. Nobody is talking. So if we start killing them, people will say IPOB have come. Are they not seeing our people they are killing? My brother, every option is on the table. All that I can do, I cannot do. I love I do. That is what I have to say. There
were Mazi. If you have any other thing to say, please.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan,
please.
It is indeed a tactical question, and we thank our brother for asking that very question. I want to take us a little bit back to history. One thing happened with the Soviet Union. The Russian people never believed that the Soviet Union would disintegrate. In fact, it was not on their agenda. And what happened? The people persisted. They said, we want a disintegration. We want a referendum. It took a while until the then Russian president succumbed. That this was a democratic process, because the Western world made it categorically clear to him, this is not a call for war, it is a democratic process. So, back to your question, it is not up to the Nigerian state to determine a referendum. We will force them to succumb to the call of referendum, because it is a democratic process. It is according to the rule of law. Now, back to your number one question. You said, can our leader get justice in the zoo? One thing you must understand is this. The world is watching the zoo. The world is watching the judiciary of the zoo. It is not just all about Biafrans alone. The Nigerian state is on the watchful eyes of the world. They want to know what would the likes of Justice Bitanyaku say to them that made them extraordinarily rendition our leader from Kenya, which is international kidnapping. You know, when we say extraordinary, it looks as if it is what our people used to call Opopo Pike. It is international kidnapping. Are you getting it? The world want to see what Justice Bitanyaku will say. Our leader has no case to answer. It is not about getting justice. Our leader has no case to answer before the judiciary of the Nigerian state. So, justice he must get. Back to your third question. My brother, our leader will always say something. Every option is on the table for the Nigerian state. But one thing is categorically clear. A call for referendum is not a call for war. The international community, the world, we hold the Nigerian state accountable on this very, very critical point. If the Nigerian state ceases war, a Biafran nation will be fastly restored, even before anybody thinks. If they choose a political means to dialogue for a date for referendum, then we will sit down on the round table. Where is this Biafran territory? And then all the constituency of the Biafran territory will then choose, do they want to be part of this Biafran nation? So all option is on the table. But one thing we are making clear, a call for referendum is a democratic process according to the rule of law, according to international law. The Western world brought referendum, not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, not the Zoo. So we are going according to the rule of international community, the democratic process of the Western world. It is a very clear terms, democratic terms for that matter. And the likes of Malamede, Attorney General, the likes of Justice Bitanyaku, the likes of Garba Shehu, the likes of the Chief of Staff of the Nigerian State, and including Abdul Salam, Babangida, Obasanjo, they know that we are fighting a just cause. That is why sometimes they want us to go into war. So that they will say, hey, they want war, they want war. But whichever way they choose it, one thing is certain, in our generation, the Biafra nation will be restored and must be restored. There is no Jupiter, no option. But if they choose peace, then better for them, because we can then sit down on the round table. What is your problem? You said it is oil and gas. We will give you oil. Our leader answered these things. He said, not just within the geographical region of the Nigeria state, even across Western Africa, we will give them oil. Because our cause for the restoration of Biafra is not just all about oil and gas. We want to utilize our human value to show to the Western world this is a different black nation. We want to show to them that that democracy you are practicing in the West, we can practice it better than you. We want to show to the 21st century, this car you can produce, we can produce more than this car. This is why we are fighting for Biafra. And be rest assured, my beloved brother, this very DOS, this very leadership, we are marching together with our leader to see that that very mission that our fathers failed in their time, our generation will bring it to pass. Because that is the reason why our generation came. We are on assignment. Heavenly assignment, and there is absolutely nothing a mortal human being can do about it. Not Obasanjo, he can't do anything about it. He is showing the likes of Edwin Clark, shouting at him, come on, shut up, come on, shut up. The oil and gas does not belong to you. We want to ask Obasanjo, we know he's a criminal, a willing tool of the British Empire. Obasanjo is your own backyard. Your backyard, does it belong to the entire Nigeria state? Obasanjo, your Ota farm, does it belong to the entire Nigeria state? Obasanjo, Zamfara, the gold in Zamfara, does it belong to the entire Nigeria state? The Zamfara state government are the one enjoying the gold in Zamfara state. In Katsina state, But when they come, they bamboozle the lives of Edwin Clark. Why? Because Edwin Clark allowed himself to be bribed. He betrayed the Biafra nation. But we are saying to the likes of the new generation of the coastal land, the youth of the coastal land, this is our generation. The Igbo man is not your problem. The Igbo man is your brother. The Igbo man is your biological brother. You cannot count your grandfather or your grandmother without seeing the Igbo blood related to it. But you allowed yourself to be segregated, buying to that segregation of the British Empire. It is time for us to reason together as brothers and sisters, looking at the way forward, and we march and restore that very golden nation, the Biafra nation. My brother, thank you for that question.
There we will take the last call. The last call of the day, please. Caller on WhatsApp, please. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? You have 3 minutes to make your point. Caller on WhatsApp. Your name? Where
I can hear you, my brother Chinedu. I can hear you loud and clear. My name is Chukwudi Nwosu. I am calling from Baghdad. I am calling from Baghdad of Iraq.
My goodness.
I am calling from Baghdad.
You are calling from Iraq.
I am calling from Baghdad.
Goodness.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm calling. Yes, please. I can hear you loud and clear.
My goodness.
Just listen to me. Just listen to me.
Yes, you are calling from Iraq for records purposes.
I am calling from Iraq. I am calling from the capital of Iraq.
Maybe one day I will
Baghdad.
receive a call from Afghanistan here, honestly. Go on, please. Go on.
It has been a long time. It has been a long time. I want to talk to you.
Please go on.
And after this broadcast, please, I will want after this broadcast, I would like to talk to you for something very, very important.
Please, you know what you are going to do, because
please.
You know what you are going to do.
What will I do? What will I
just inbox me?
No.
Write me. I have thousands of numbers. Please.
How will I do it? How will I do it? How will I do it?
Write me your name. This is me from Iraq. Please.
Okay, with this number I'm calling,
no,
right?
It's not using Iraqi line. It's not using Iraqi number.
No, don't bother the number I'm using to call.
I know.
Don't bother the number I'm using to call.
No, please write me, inbox me.
Okay,
this is my name. I am the person that called from Iraq. Finish. Now I will check it.
Okay, please. My name remains Chukwudi Nwosu. I came from Arondizog. I came from Akeme Arondizog. Arondizog in Imo State in Biafra land. I thank you all, Directorate of State. I thank you all, HODs. I thank each and everyone who is genuinely fighting for this cause of Biafra. But for those who are also there, putting Gary in our sand, posterity will judge each and every one of you. All these bloods that have been shed in Biafra land today, you people can never go scot-free on it. Mazi, why I listen to this radio this night, I have understood all I need to understand. I have really understood it all. The only fact I want to get myself cleared is to make sure that the administrator in Imo State, in my state, that his corpse can never be buried. That is all I have taken home this night. That administrator in Imo State, that his corpse can never be buried in our land. Rather, vulture will take all his corpse. I thank you people for this. Is what I have been trying to confirm. If we will still live with this man in our land after killing our brothers and the sisters, all in the name of what? Power. Please, I will inbox you up tomorrow so that we can talk. I have a lot of messages.
If you do it now. Once you drop the phone, just write me on this WhatsApp, please. Do it.
Okay. Please let me talk to you. My director here is Onyo Bishiala. I don't want to call their name. My director here is Onyo Bishiala, and he is not happy with what is happening. He told me that the Obishiala we have in Nigeria is not the same Obishiala we have as the Muslim people. That they don't know where these people really come from. And he told me that he will do everything possible in any way to help us. My brother, I have a lot we can take to Biafra land to do what is the needful. I will talk to you. Thank you, Biafrans all over the world. May we remain focused. But one thing I'm assuring is that you see Biafra, you see this Biafra, Biafra, we must surely get it in this our time. Instead, me that is talking, I will die instead of this Biafra not to come. Thank you very much.
There were, remain blessed. Thank you. Let me, somebody calling, let me just pick this call. I don't know, Mazi, any person want to say something before I switch to the last caller?
No, Mazi, for me, I have nothing to say.
Okay. Caller on WhatsApp, please. Welcome to the program. You have been calling on Signal, but go on, please. Go on.
Yeah, Mazi,
you have
3
3 minutes maximum. Go on, please. You are the last
one. Yes. Okay, thank you so much. Mazi Jonathan, I don't have any question, but I just want to thank our beloved DOS led by for all your effort at this time of a situation we find ourselves. I just want to thank you people so much for standing strong, because this is what makes you who you are. When our leaders talk about you, we talk about you, he knows the reason. And you are the reason why our leader said that it will take the enemies over 130 to 40 years to destroy IPOB. And we have been standing in this gate, even at this hard time, fighting all these intruders. And we thank Chukwuka Biama that today, Biafrans have begun to notify them to know their evil art, and they are running eta-sketa because they have nothing to offer anymore. Mazi Chinedu, I thank you so much. My HOD, Mazi Chikedozie, Mazi Zurumike, all of you that have working so hard to make sure that at the end of this process, Biafra will come, and most especially the unconditional release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is what we want, and we are going nowhere. It's either Biafra or Biafra. Thank you so much. This is Mazi Akas. I'm calling from Austria. May you go bless you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. And this is where I'm going to switch off the phone. I'm no more taking any calls, please. My time here has gone 5 hours 26 minutes. I'm still going. Mazi, please, I don't know. You have now time to make your closing remarks. Can I start with Mazi Isaiah, please? Your closing remark before we call it a quit. Mazi Isaiah, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes. Thank you very much, our listeners. Again, my name is Mazi Isaiah, and I want to thank everybody that have listened to us. Before I go into that, let me just again remind our people what we are doing here. We are doing our best just to keep our house together and show that this great family, and to make sure that why this IPOB is formed, that it achieve the purpose, so that we don't lose guard as the enemies are trying their best to get into the heart of this movement, because we are getting very close. What the enemy are trying to do is, the more they are giving tip off to the zoo to hold our Onyendu, the more they are trying to push us hard in our quest to see if they can disarray us. But we understand their tricks. IPOB is built on a solid rock, which no one can destroy. As we can see today, they have tried, and the rest have become history. And of course, the names of those who participated in this last game or this last card have played, they will go in the line of those of history. I told them, those that actually follow me on social media as well, I do want them that after we have finished with them, some of them, their surname will never, nobody will ever bear their surname again. That is the promise we are making to them. For this, they have caused to the Biafrans, this rift they have caused to Biafrans, this pain they have caused to Biafrans at this critical time. We have marked their names, and after tonight, as we are finished with tonight, their surname, their family name will be eradicated. Nobody will, their name will become like Ifat. This is what we have promised to them, and this is how it's going to be. We have done our best, and I must also, as IPOB members worldwide, Biafrans who are good at heart, to continue to follow the narrative. Listen to Radio Biafra is very, very important. This will help you to understand where IPOB is going, because I have come to realize most of the people who are arguing ignorantly both on social media and also in IPOB family are those that doesn't listen to Radio Biafra. You know that some principal officers doesn't even listen to Radio Biafra, and then when little thing happen within them, they will start arguing blindly. There is a one that I know that doesn't even know the name of the deputy head of Directorate of State, and he was a coordinator, and he doesn't know the name who is the deputy head, and this is answering a coordinator. So these are the kind of people we have in sometimes among our public, and when you give them some information and they go crazy because they believe that you are the one giving the directive, so it's not coming from the leadership. So this is very, very important what we are doing. We should understand that we've been surrounded by the enemies, both home and abroad. People have become our strength and our footrest, and we should know there's no way you can serve the zoo and don't come back in disgrace. You know, people have educated us on what is going on between Ogos Adema and Rogers Okocha. Both of them are criminals, and also they are now drinking their own blood. You know, the unknown combined the crime they have committed to the extent of Anambra State. Chukwu have now exposed them to the international community. You know, all those things they were plotting to use to blackmail IPOB have now come back to them. Now the world have said that IPOB is sacrosanct, including those they implanted in IPOB, people like these autopilots that that fought tooth and nail just to destroy what he was not a part of the foundation. You know? But today we have shown him the back door. So what I have seen him for who he is, and do not forget, we want our people back home to be, to learn how to support people. If not IPOB, led by Onyen Dumas and Fambikan, I don't know what will be the state of Biafran race or Igbo race, if you like, in the contraction today. As you all can see, about P2B killed our people, killed myself, killed Biafrans, and dumped them in the Zoo River for Fulanis, to please Fulanis, to appease the Fulanis. But what happens today? He built St. Philip Church in Anambra in his community. That's what he built for us. St. Philip Church, that's what he built in his community. And then went and built in the Fulani territory the biggest shopping mall in Africa, and less than 7 years down the road, billions worth of business was raised down by Fulanis. People think that it's a natural fire that killed it. No. The same thing, the same people who are burning our communities, the Zombe community, our Mama community, Ono community, the Ijala community, name it, Ibocha community, all these areas. These places went out. The same people, their signature is the same. They kill, they destroy, they burn out builders. Now it will be that served them the same way the former of governor state of Anambra State, what is named the old man that went to Abuja after serving them. They went to Abuja, sat him on the floor in front of the court and not even paying attention to him. This is and I keep asking, what is he going to take our people to learn, to understand they are not welcome in the zoo? You see the reason why IPOB is here. You see the reason why you have to support IPOB. You see the reason why some of these are in terms of businesses and some stuff. The reason they have to support IPOB financially, any means they can, so that we can fight this fight for every one of them and protect their business. And I can assure them that business will be more protected when Biafra is restored and when they are in the what is happening to them in Nigeria now, they cannot hold Nigeria accountable because Nigeria is not even a country, it's a factory for British. But if we have Biafra, if your business is being destroyed in northern Zoo, if you like, or in Lagos, the government of Biafra will go over them. It will be diplomatic, talk between countries and countries. You cannot go and there is why even Ghana is destroying Africa, some Nigerian businesses, because they know that there's no government. They know that Buhari is not there. The man they are looking at is not. They know that is why Nigerians are being educated everywhere around the world today, because they say that the population of nearly 250 million cannot test over things in something that is glaring to them. It's in the IPOB. That's why and their respect across the world. All the whole effort the zoo have put in place to label IPOB, a terrorist organization, has failed. And the final one is this one we expose them in Imo State. All the killings, all the things that did to Dr. Kunyere in Anambra State, they have exposed them today in Imo State. This is the reason that we must be consistent in what we are doing, and the main focus is to make sure we listen and discipline and follow the structure and remain within the bounds of IPO structure. It's very, very important, so that whatever we are doing is going to yield a maximum effect. If we ask you to stop, you stop. If we ask you to go, you go. We ask you to stand up, you stand up. This is the way we will achieve the Biafra that we are talking about. Not when we ask you to sit at home, you will not sit at home. When we call it off, you begin to ask us, why did we call it off? No. If you continue that way, we are not going to achieve it. If you ask you to sit at home, you sit at home. When you ask you to come out, you go out immediately, because that is a reason why we are doing what we are doing. And do not ask that question that moment. If you begin to ask questions that moment, then you will give access to the enemy. People like autopilot will creep in and then start messing our narratives up. And then the enemy now will overwhelm us. You need to understand the power in unity and the orderliness. It's very, very important. This is what Onyendo managed to put into us, and he always lament on that. Orderliness is very important, and the discipline. And in conclusion, again, I would like to remind Biafrans worldwide, anybody, IPOB member sharing any information from these criminals by mistake or by omission, by intention, we report individuals because we cannot accommodate any of these supporters of these criminals that have caused us so much harm in the last 6 months now. Because these are the people who set Chinedu up and rendition him. And today they have their tentacles everywhere trying to cause more, see how much damage they can cause within the family. We have identified them and we cannot tolerate any indiscipline and insubordination in any IPOB family from now on. Mazi, thank you very much, and I want to thank all of you who have stayed this long to listen to us. This is who we are. To get a nation to free yourself from the clutches of the enemy is not something that you can take from the platter of gold of coffee. Because if you get it, it's very easy. You will not value it when you have them. So that is why we are following it on a hard way, so that when we restore Biafra, you will guide it, you will protect it. Despite that you're free, you will not like anybody to mess their country up. Exactly the way we are seeing it in Europe here. What they went through to get their country and build it. And before you enter their country, you will go through the process of getting visa and apply with their laws. Once you mess up with the law, they will deport you. This is the same way we are going to build our Biafra, and anybody coming to it will protect our law, and we will protect our individual and also protect our nation. Thank you very much for listening to us tonight. And good night from here. My name remains Mazi. Thank you very much.
There were Mazi. Mazi Nachi, I think you take the podium.
There were watching fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, my fellow comrades from all across the world, you children of the rising sun, the chosen generation. I want to specifically thank each of every one of you, especially our media warriors, our ESM, the soldiers that have remained resilient, loyal, and humble to this very day, in not only defending motherland, but remaining very, very disciplined to the last call. We appreciate your good works. You have helped us in fighting off the propagandists, the distractors, whose only mission is to destabilize this very noble movement. All kudos to you all. Well, the battle is not over yet. Remember, smooth selling doesn't make you a great seller. What makes a great seller is when you encounter the waves of the ocean, the waves of the sea, when your ship is being shaken to the point of even capsizing, and you stand strong and sail through. That is what makes a great seller. That is the time in which we are today. We will keep on powering, sailing through until we overcome the enemies of Biafra. We are not going to stop, because for this purpose we came. For this mission, our generation have come. And one thing is certain: we will restore Biafra. It is inevitable. It doesn't stop us from encountering difficulties along the way. This is one of the stories we'll tell to our children and generations to come. In a time like this, that the Zulu oligarchy and its government spent billions upon billions to to kill IPOB. But because of our resilience, our formidability, our resoluteness, we overcame them all, despite all their money. We must remain focused. Going to 22, it will be a different dimension. And our leader, Onyendo Mazi Nnamdi, must be released to us. We will address the Eastern political elite, religious leaders, and the traditional leaders. Martin Luther King said a word in one of those days in his time. And he said, there comes a time when silence is a betrayer. I will repeat, there comes a time when silence is a betrayer. Before your very eyes as our leaders, you watch how our own son, our leader Mazi Nnamdi was kidnapped internationally and brought to the Nigerian state. And you all kept mute. Although some of you have tried. But one thing is happening that is marveling our generation. Why are you all still silent? Why your son is being kept on that very place despite not committing a sin? Why don't you all speak up and allow we, your children, to march through and do the needful? Your silence are all a sign of betraying our generation. But it will all end in 2021. We have listened to you all. 2022, do not blame us when we refuse to listen to your direction. Because we have given you all the chance. Now, somebody said something. It was still Martin Luther King in his time to the church. And I will quote, a church that lost its voice for justice is a church that has lost its relevance in the world. End of quote. The lives of the Archbishop in the Eastern region, even in the entirety of the Nigerian state, those in the Catholic, the fathers, all of you, in the charismatic movement, wherever, the Presbyterian, you are watching. Why oppose on them, the Supreme Court governor, the administrative governor, imposed on us by the Fulani oligarchy? You are watching. Is marching aliens, foreigners, into our own land, not just our own land, but into the church of God, committing atrocity, abomination, shooting in the house of God by a so-called government. If by any means that very action was done, God forbid, by IPOB, all of you will be on the rise, shouting in your houses, not only in the church, condemning IPOB. But here is a governor committing such atrocity, not just against the land, but against the God of the creation of heaven and earth. You are all silent because none of you want to be killed. None of you want to be go to jail. But why are you all afraid of just an ordinary mortal man? Why he commit this atrocity, not just against the land of Biafra, but against the church of God? By now, we expect you all to have risen up and ask all posts of them to step down as the governor of Imo State. If he wants to kill us all, let him kill the entirety of the Biafra nation. By now, I expect you all to be on the rise. Both the ones in the Catholic, both the ones in the Anglican Church. But because you have all sold your souls to the devil, but it is never too late. You must all do the needful. All posts of them man must not continue as the governor of Imo State. The lives of devil Omahi must not be allowed to continue the atrocities committed in the land of Ebonyi State. We the people are ready all time, but we export you, the elders, the clergymen, the traditional leaders, the Ohaneses, the political elite. It is time to jettison partisan politics. Think about that very eastern region and its people and come to the conclusion that whoever is the enemy of the people must face the consequences that we the people. Stop dancing to the tones of the Fulani oligarchy. Remember, one man is the solution. His name is Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. And the movement he leads is IPOB. We are forever ready. We expect you all to awake from your sleeps and let us do the needful. Thank you all, Biafrans, lovers of freedom all across the world. From me, from here, it is good evening.
There were Mazi Nasa.
Mazi Jonathan, thank you so much. My parting message this evening is to advise our people, educate some people on few important lines. Number one, Biafrans and lovers of freedom, if you have been supporting this struggle from your heart without having any doubt about the restoration of Biafra, we urge you to continue to support this struggle financially and otherwise. Do not say, I don't know, I am confused. Like Mazi Jonathan will always say, nobody is confused. You are the only one that is confused. There is no confusion in IPOB. There is no confusion in what we are doing. If you are supporting this struggle, I urge you, after listening this broadcast this evening, this is our end of the year broadcast, continue to support the restoration of Biafra. If you used to support us through finance, continue to do so. You support us through any ways, through legal means, continue to do so. We are still on the right course. Number two, there is something one of my comrades pointed out here, Mazi Azayoba. Today is the last day we are taking all the rubbish. Unity Sekwa, Unity Asege. There is no problem in IPOB. We don't want to hear all these people with unity, because we have never caused any problem for anybody. The leadership has been there. People have come out and attacked. If you want to change your ways, you that is attacking the leadership, we are always open. But you can't kill the leadership, and when you lost the game, you're now talking about unity. We don't accept this. It's as simple as that. You can't drag us on the mud, drag us in the mud and destroy the name of the leadership. When you found you have lost, you start talking about leadership. It is not accepted. Go and sit at the back. When Biafra comes, you surface. Now, there are people in IPOB families around the world who are trying to raise some voices of people who are not in IPOB. Today is the last day. We are not going to explain to you anything any longer about who to follow in this struggle or who not to follow. Anywhere you want to follow, it is up to you to follow. But do not come to IPOB families, do not come to IPOB meetings, do not come in our forums to tell us, to listen to who we do not know the hell where he comes from. Some people are making one mistake. Our leader said Our leaders say thousands of things. Our leaders have recommended people in this struggle. Right from the time of Irania, Ikechukwe them, Rita and them. Our leaders have said good things. It doesn't mean when our leader recommend you, maybe a year past, say you are doing a good job. Because of that, you will stick to that particular thing. And you start to talk nonsense and say, our leader said, our leader said. That is very foolish of anyone who is capitalizing on those things. Our leader told me 10 years ago, he told me 5 years ago, I am the coordinator here. So if he said you are no more the coordinator, if you misbehave, you continue to tell us. Some people will remember what our leader told them in the prison in 2015, and that is what they stand for. And forgetting that change is permanent. We are fighting and things can change any time of the day. And with the leadership, they can change anything they see that will affect the movement. It is their duty to correct it and make sure that everything is in order. So telling us that our leader said, our leader said, our leader said, that is past tense. We are talking about now. It doesn't mean we are disobeying our leader. And our leader will not support what you are doing, using his name to claim things that don't have any meaning. So today is the last day. Today is 31st in where I am. We don't expect anybody to come in our forums and tell us, bye, it is over, it is over. We have a more bigger task ahead of us, which is this month we are entering. The new year is the release of our leader, to secure the unconditional release of our leader. So if you are coming to us trying to drag us anyhow, I'm telling you, we are not going to have it easy with us. Thirdly, I want to use the opportunity to call the politicians in the Southeast. Every time we tell them that time will come when nobody will look at their faces, and the time have come. Uche Nwosu and Rochas Okorocha, I think they are not sincere to themselves. They will only be sincere to themselves when they open their mouth and tell the world that if not IPOB, that him, Uche Nwosu, would have been killed. Because they don't like to give us credit in what we are doing. The same way we fought for Jus Okalo, he came out. He went to the prison to talk nonsense to our leader. The same way we fought for Lisa Metu, he came out. Have you heard his voice? Today we have fought for Uche Nwosu, trying to show the world what is happening in Imo State. He has come over on the radio, television, tell you social media saved me. Social media how? Who made it to happen? They don't want to be sincere to themselves. That's why they will continue to be persecuted. Because you think if you call that IPOB save you the way they did, then they will persecute you? Of course, on third, he will call your name that you are sponsoring ESN. And we don't know you. Who are you? Have you given IPOB anything? But because we are fighting for everybody. We are fighting for humanity. We are fighting for the betterment of our land. That's why if we see any bad thing, irrespective of what you have done to us, we are ready to defend. Then you people are not seeing these handwritings on the wall. But again, this message is for our brothers in the coastal region. What I'm saying this evening is a complete and accurate information. As they have failed in the Anambra and the Imo State, some politicians in Biafra land now are going to the coastal area to contract our people from the River Rai area to come to protect them and attack IPOB members. I am saying this thing on radio this night, but I thank those our brothers who have revealed to us those who are coming and tell them, how can we come and kill our brothers? How can we come and kill our brothers? I am drawing the attention of our politicians, our desperate Igbo politicians, because you are seeing IPOB as your enemy because of your political interest. Now you are going to the River Rhine, our brothers in the coastal area. Let me tell you, it doesn't matter who you bring. As long as you are against the struggle, the gods of the land is against you. If you like, go and import Chinese, import Russians, import our brothers from the River Iran area. They will die in our land when they come to kill us. They will die. But I'm using this opportunity also and send a message to our brothers in the coastal area who have already shown them and told them, we do not expect you to bring this kind of issue to us. Because PDP brought them in Anambra election. So to come and see if IPOB will disrupt the election. Now some of you are going, number one, they are playing you some 419. They will take your money. You know one of them is there. He's known for that. And he's the one who brought up this 419, Asari now. He told you that they will come and protect you. He's IPOB. He tell you to give him contracts. That is all. He did it to Ambazonia people. He wallowed Ambazonia people money more than $100,000 or $200,000. Where he said he will protect them, go and fight for them in Ambazonia. You people are going now to fall for his trap because there is no money. Oil is not saying the way it is. He's coming to make money from you people. But all those our genuine brothers there who do not want to be used to kill their own brothers, I will tell you, continue to stand firm. What we are fighting is for all of us. We are not fighting for anybody, and we are asking you to continue to do what you're doing. We are calling every one of you to rise up. Biafra is not only for the Igbos. Biafra is for everybody from that eastern region. You might try to resist, but time will come when referendum will be casted. You have no place to go. Because it is either 51% over 49, you are a Biafran, or 51 to 49, you become a Nigerian. And we know what will happen if a referendum is conducted in our land. And for that reason, Mazi Jonathan, I thank every one of you. I thank my fellow comrades. I thank you, Mazi Jonathan. This is actually a program for the end of the year. I thank every Biafran, all of you at home, our ESN, our media warriors, the leadership of IPOB, those who have contributed enough, those who are handling legal issues for IPOB. All of you have done marvelously well, even though we have not got there. But that's not been to I thank every one of you who have stood behind this leadership, stood behind the IPOB leadership in thick and thin. With this, what happened this period, I know that now Biafra will be restored, because people was thinking that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is no more there, this struggle will die off, that they can be able to hijack this struggle. But this shows that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has built an institution that nobody can destroy. We only can destroy it if we want to, but we cannot, because this is a divine mission. Every one of us have a reason why he's in this struggle, because he or she is called. And anytime anyone have dreamed or think to destroy this struggle, it will never be well with that person and his family. And finally, I want to clear this doubt. For me, I see it as a blackmail. For those who are handling IPOB finance, who are helping to handle things pertaining IPOB, I think it's time you people will stop a little blackmail you used to do. Because while we are talking to other people also, let's talk about what is happening. For example, Mazi Chinedu, you know that IPOB have expenses they run. Please, I am begging people who are spending money for IPOB, it is not when you spend money for IPOB activity. You spend money for the radio, you spend money for IPOB. Instead for you to open your mouth and say, we spend money for IPOB radio, you say, I gave Chinasa Nworu money, as if Chinasa Nworu came and take money from you. And you know quite well what this money is being used. I am using this opportunity to beg all of you. Every assignment you are doing, it is for Biafra, and it is not for Chinasa Nworu. I am contributing my own quota. I am doing what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu laid down for us to do. But if you think you can use that side and give the enemies the opportunity to blackmail my name, Chinasa Nworu, I am saying I'm not going to take it. If you spend money for IPOB for medical, say you spend money for IPOB medical. If you spend money for ESN, say I spend money for ESN. And don't say I give Chinasa Nworu money, because Chinasa Nworu never asks you for money and we start asking you any personal money. This is what I have this evening to tell to our people, and I say, may Chukwu Okike bless everyone who stood this evening to listen to us. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. I am from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province, and to this end, I will say, may Chukwu Okike bless every one of you. Kachifo Numida.
There were Mazi. There were thank you, each and every one of you, for being with Biafrans today, being the 30th of December 2021. As you rightly said, after today, no more talking about all these charlatans. That is it. So thank each and every one of you. Biafrans and lovers of freedom all over the world, we have had it. Today, I am 6 hours plus on this broadcast, and it is worth it. In my own closing remarks, let me say this. We have seen what is going on in Imo State, in our land, in Biafra land. What politicians are committing, and they are using it as a pretext, as a blackmail, in order to tarnish the image of IPOB, ESN, and kill our people. Today we have seen, or we have known, that it is actually what you have been saying before, that it is Hope Uzodimma that sent his killers, that he sent to kill Nwosu in order to kill Gulak, the Ahmed Gulak that came to Imo State. Now, have you forgotten? Do you remember that after the killing, immediately after the killing of that man, by the same group of what do they call that man? According to Uche Nwosu, the name of all those killers, Shaba, yes. I know that Shaba killed. You know, our leader came up on A and mentioned one man that saw the whole thing, telling him that he should come out to testify, say the truth. We don't know what happened to that man. But what about those people, those Biafrans, those boys? I think 7 people were gunned down immediately by the Nigerian military, and their corpses, they showed these are the people that killed the Gulag. They are IPOB boys, ESN. What about the life of these people? That is a very big question. When you are there monitoring, watching, keeping silence in the ways of evil, or when you are not saying anything, when you are not doing anything, when you see evil multiply, you don't do nothing, it will grow more than a monster in order to consume you. Albert Einstein says so. He said that the people that will destroy this, they are not the evil people, no, because they are very few. He said the people that will destroy this world are the good people, very many good people that sees evil being perpetrated, but they kept silence. They keep silence. These are the people that will destroy the world, and this is what is happening in our land today. What about these innocent people being gunned down? Because this is the modus operandi of the caliphate. This is the modus operandi of the politicians in our land. They will commit a crime using the unknown gunmen. Immediately they will gun down people that are around. They will arrange, just capture, kidnap people and gun them down and say these are the perpetrators of this. Do you see? And people will keep quiet. IPOB will be shouting, lamenting, and the people will keep quiet until the evil will come and swallow you. I saw, as we are speaking now, I'm just browsing, I saw I think few women from Osun Utokwa that we are protesting. When I look at them, they are not more than 20 or 30. They were protesting openly, holding placards against the kidnapping and labeling of their sons and husbands as cannibals. What they showed the other day. These are people, innocent people, that Nigeria is a government. They have resources to do anything. They will just capture you and label you anything. You can't. You don't even know what they are talking about, but they say you committed the crime. Before you know, they bring out one gun and put in front of you, say you are ESN. That is what is happening. Before you know, they will call Channels Television, Arise Television. They will call them, bring camera. Oh, you killed. How many policemen you killed? They don't care because these people are evil, and that is why evil will consume Nigeria. I'm telling you honestly, Nigeria is going down. What is happening now is just a tip on the iceberg. A tip on the iceberg. The main thing is coming. It will touch everybody because Nigerians are evil. I saw these women, protesting, lamenting. You see people we are going up and down. They don't even care about these few women. People don't join them because it didn't concern them. That is how evil black people are, and that is how evil Nigerians are. They don't care. They don't fight injustice until it touches them. That is why God is punishing every Nigerian. Whether you like it or not, God is punishing everybody because people are evil. Do you see the Black Lives Matter when they killed one person, one black person in America? Do you see what happened? People that come out all over the world, is it their brother? Did they have any blood relationship? The protests even entered every part of the world, in Europe, everywhere. Whites and black came out because these are people that know how to fight evil. They fight against injustice because they are mentally enlightened. They are civilized, not the monkeys in Africa. You see it? That is why you are suffering. Because when you see these people that are protesting with pain, instead of you coming to join them, you say no. Can you in here? I beg. Now let me go. I beg. You know, concern me. Tomorrow you will be killed, and no person will talk about you. That is it. That is what is happening in Nigeria and in our land. I used to say this thing here. Anytime you see something happening in one part of Biafra land, and others with every other place in Biafra land will take it as a duty in order to rise up to defend, to protest against what is happening in one part. Know that our people are civilized. I'm telling you. Not when it's happening in Zombe. People in Enugu will say, no, it's happening. I'm watching it. It's happening in Zombe. Defend yourself. Don't worry. What is happening there cannot happen here. You are still primitive monkey. I'm telling you. You are still primitive monkey. That evil will spread one after the other. After them, it will come to you, and others will be watching. After them, it will come to the other side. Like that, it will pick everybody, touching everybody. That is how evil spreads. But once enlighten the people, civilize the people, if they see evil, if they see injustice happening to somebody, even if it is their enemy, they don't care. They will rise up in unison, spontaneously, to condemn what is happening, and to rise up and talk and do something and say, no, this thing shouldn't happen to this man or this woman. It's injustice. Because they know that if they keep quiet, that injustice will grow. After that person, it will enter another person. After that person, it will spread and it will touch them. Do you see how human beings reason? It's not back in that zoo, that damnable republic, that hellhole where people are primitive. We are trying to refine the brains of people here. I'm telling you honestly. Finally, we have IPOB. We have our advantage. Do you know the advantage IPOB have? Because every person, every family member of IPOB joined it voluntarily. It's not out of monetary induction or bribery, or they pay you to do what you are doing. No, that is voluntary. That is a very big advantage. Do you understand? Because the best army is the army of volunteers. The best army is the army of volunteers. People that we have our ideology. Our ideology is the restoration of Biafra. It's our focus. That is what our enemies don't have. That is why, these charlatans, they use our hard-earned money, contributed ESN money. They use it to go and bribe, pay people. Hey, if IPOB tell you do this in leadership, don't do it. For how long are you? I think they are tired. Is it not the same thing like the same thing as politicians buying vote, paying people for vote? It's the same thing. Every 4 years they will come. Politicians, they will come and follow you, fry corn, fry akara. After they buy from you, give you 1,000 naira, laugh with you. It's the same thing these charlatans are doing. They buy your conscience. They try to buy you because they are referring to you as an object. Think about it. Why are they doing so? Do you think that they will continue paying you? Oh, they will furnish a house for you, pay 2 million, or give you 2 million naira, furnish a house for you. Wait now, they are doing it for a reason, a very acrimonious reason. Not that you don't think that every month they give you 2 million naira. It's just like this Ebubag. No matter this Ebubag, look, just watch in the nearest future. It will fall into pieces because the money they give them, this and that, it will stop. The same way all these criminals that are using ESN money to bribe, the money will finish. Forget about even the one that is being supplied to them by the politicians. Once they come, they give you 500,000. Nah, wow, do this for you. You think that every month they will give you 500,000? Because you don't have ideology. Your ideology is money. Therefore, anytime they stop giving you that money, you stop what you are doing. You turn against them. That is what is happening to many. Some of them that are coming. They want to be. We are watching. We know them. You understand? So the advantage we have is we came with our pure mind. Are coming. They want to be. We are watching. We know them. You understand? So the advantage we have is we came with our pure mind. Some of them that are coming, they want to be. We are watching. We know them. You understand? So the advantage we have is we came with our pure mind. They want to be. We are watching. We know them. You understand? So the advantage we have is we came with our pure mind.
I would travel for a day than 1,000. Anyhow, life we live in Africa is acting the way. We gotta overcome this way. We break that chains for survival. The pain is much, we need a revival. Come on now, it's time. Freedom, not a crime. Come on, let's take back our homeland. Listen to me, I am here to say
motive to destroy Nigeria. Do you understand? It is the same thing that the people that are yapping, these charlatans that are not in IPOB, they are not oath members of IPOB. They are not IPOB family members. Rather, they are from outside trying to, destroy the structure. Because whatever they are doing, you want to reap where you did not sow. People that in 2019 they were yapping and when against IPOB. When IPOB treated the Kuremado in IPOB system, they come up on video yapping IPOB. No, what they did is right. This group, now it is the person that will come and take charge of IPOB, telling you something about IPOB. You are jumping up. If you come here again and ask me a question, you see this 2022 Mboga seat, even privately. I don't want to hear anything about all these people again. That's it. Because we must continue. Therefore, whatever we are doing is divine. Our leader must be released. That is for sure. There is nothing, no stopping in what we are doing. As the caliphate, the mistake they made, because they were assured that once they abduct our leader, that IPOB will go into pieces. And they started dishing out money. Say okay. Immediately after our leader was rendition, just few days, you see attack coming out from finance. Our finance attack coming out. As a human being, you should sit down and start thinking, reflecting back, flashing back on how these things started. These people, they never attacked when our leader was there. So, it is pre-programmed. It is something programmed that, okay, they know that this thing will happen. They have given them signal and say, okay, our leader is okay, is under rendition, okay? Just be ready. Once the news break out, bam, they start. Oh, finance. Oh, somebody eats money. Eat money. And you, being a gullible human being, you start believing. You don't know that these people, they have a very great agenda, grand one. But they jam a rock in IPOB. You understand? Therefore, I thank each and every one of you and wishing each and every one of us happy and prosperous new year that we are going to enter in the next 24 hours. In some countries, less than that. We must wear our garment of Azanoka, our shield, you understand, and the consistency, shield of consistency, that whatever happen, any arrow being thrown at us, that shield, that consistency will stop it. We continue where we are going. No shaking. No people will come. They push you like this. Now, DOS, the leadership, this and that, and you say, oh boy, leave. You continue moving. You understand? That is consistency. Therefore, Biafra is our religion, our ideology. We have no other ideology except Biafra. That is what makes us who we are, as hardened as we are. Thank you very much for listening and calling, and for those that couldn't make it through the call. It is not voluntary. Not everybody will be picked anyway. Only WhatsApp. I have more than 2,500 missed calls. Only on WhatsApp. I'm not talking on other systems. Only on WhatsApp. So, another day. Tomorrow is another day. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
making it very, very clear now. Anybody not following anything that DOS says goes. Anybody not following orders from Chike, Dosium, from DOS, you will be removed from IPOB and sanctioned appropriately. You know, before we remove you without knowing where you are. This time around, we will catch you before we remove you. Anything DOS says is what goes. Uzurumike is heading our reconciliation committee. If he calls you on the phone, you must listen to him and do as he says. He is our deputy head of Directorate of State, led by Mazi Chike Dosium. They are the highest decision-making body in IPOB. If that thing is difficult, then now refer it to me. Do you understand? Anything if they call you on the phone, you don't return their call or your doings from head, I will then believe that the zoo has got you over and you'll be dealt with. In those states, be warned. No dabbling in volunteer affairs or ESN affairs in the state. ESN is in the state for your information. And very soon work will commence there immensely. Work will commence. A state comes under Ikechu as Biafra Land Coordinator. We run a discipline movement more than anything. We value discipline more than anything else in the world. In IPO, that's the only thing we have. That is we are able to defeat the zoo and destroy the zoo is hinged on one thing, and that is discipline. If you know you cannot work for IPOB, you get out and join the Sabo. One day your judgment will come. We'll find out those hiding in Cotonou, those are hiding somewhere near Apite, near Swamp in River State. We'll find all of you. Not water. I say River State because it's upland and coastal region. We'll find all of you. They still have a police checkpoint. Okay, don't worry. You'll hear the news very, very soon. You will hear it. I said, no police checkpoint in Biafra Land. I said, no police checkpoint, I said. There was in a bank, go and tell them, I said, no, if your brother, your uncle, your sister, your cousin is there, tell the idiot to get away and dismantle that checkpoint or else they will die. No state coordinator is allowed to contact the state commander no matter what. And as a commander, if you're removed, you step aside, and others will do the job. We don't want a type of Biafra that will be like the zoo. If you lose election, you rig it, and you will not in power. When the age of retirement is 65, at the age of 85, you're still in power, that rubbish will not obtain. We are not like any other stupid set of black people from Africa, we are Biafrans. We must understand that. And follow orders accordingly. My instructions to this global family is this. We have the DOS, we have the finance department, we have the legal department, and we have the medical. Anybody who is appointed into office, if you fail to obey your superior officer, you will be dismissed live on air. I will dismiss you myself. And as I said, as I'm dismissing you, men are on the ground to apprehend you. You must obey your superiors. It is based on discipline, please. All this breaking, going forwards and backwards, I want to obey. That means you are not prepared to be in IPOB. If you don't know what obedience is, you shouldn't be here. After all, we are all under oath. It doesn't matter if you beginning or not. You must obey your superiors, please. Very, very important. Very, very important. There are also finance officers. You know, those fools that stole our money from Georgia, they think they're very smart. But they will go to jail, and they understand it. If you are a finance officer in the US, please, we need all the funds people are contributing. Stop hoarding it. Stop hoarding it, please. When our US finance officer makes contact with you, you must please be able to oblige her and do as you're told. Or if you get a call, it's when you fail. Anytime you get a call from our sister Nana, then you know you're in very serious trouble, you have done something wrong. Please make sure that our accounting and our audit is up to date. I do not understand the reluctance of some individuals in the US to remit the money that people have contributed to ESN. I don't understand the reason why you're holding it. I don't know what for. Please, that was why we left those criminals with money in Georgia and they stole it. Trying to be clever by half, or should I say too clever by half, like the Flan will always do. The two criminals living in Atlanta, Georgia, collected our money. Welcome and the Zumba. Two criminals. Two rogues
from there, stole our money.
It's 004.
And they must understand that. And I have maintained